Good morning. Good morning. I will fix the camera as soon as y'all pop on. And yeah. I'm going to the bathroom. Gonna brush my teeth. So there's that. I put my coffee up there for safekeeping. I'll open the window so you can hear the rain. Although it's not really raining anymore. Okay. I take my medicine. You think I would wake up and take my medicine? But I always take it when I go on YouTube. I'm gonna have to remember. Do you remember? Or like when I go into work, I'm supposed to take it the second I wake up from my stomach. Something, I saw light or I saw sun. Something with light. Shit, that was some cold ass water to take a pill with. Whew. I'm just gonna stand up. I'm just gonna chill out my door now. Is this gonna be a new thing, Lokes? Is this gonna be a new thing? Just gonna chill at the door. Fucking great. Loki just chills at my door now and scratches at the door, and it's like, I have surgery in 2 days, so I'm not gonna be able to pop out of bed and open the door for you. So, kind of a bad habit he's starting. Hey, you get out of Sheldon's enclosure. You get out of Sheldon's enclosure. Lokes. Lokes. Alrighty, schnighties. Hi. Good morning. Good morning, my little fellow beings. No, it is cute though, right? My little fellow beings. What the fuck? I can't get any higher. Higher and higher. Good morning. See, this is why when I was in the middle of light language and I went from low. Oh, first day of school. Oh, my kids started last week. Get out of there. Hey, you better lay down on my bed. Get your ass off my pillow. Oh. He's got no manners. Hey, that's a napkin you're eating. Oh, dear Lord. Eat the napkin. Eat the napkin, Lokes. Fucking eat the napkin. Hey, you want me to take that from your mouth? It's just stuck now. Come here. Come here. Come on. Come here. Let me take the napkin out of your mouth. Get over it. Don't eat that. You were just supposed to tear it up. Lokes. Napkin. No? You gonna eat it? Fine. Eat the napkin. Scorpio. Oh. I had to order 3 different dunks this morning. It was like several transmitters in town that I don't know. Just kind of stopped working. You just laid down. What do you have? A ball? Oh, yeah. Not that one, though. That's Caden's bouncy. You little shit. Look at, Bubby, I got other toys for you. Come here. Oh, look at, oh, that was a nice compromise. Thank you. Yeah. He's like, no, I want the other ball back. I want the other ball back. I might sneeze. I got 2 spiders over here now that I forgot to let outside. Let me blow my nose all of a sudden. I feel like there wasn't much to blow. There she blows. What's that, Moby Dick? What else are you trying to find in Caden's room? Huh? What else are you trying to do? The blueberry muffins are done. Oh, Sheldon's yawning. He's so cute. What did all I did was open the window. I mean, it's been raining for like 2 days. It can't be allergies. Random. It makes me wonder. Girls are like, yeah, no lights. I'm like, did you not read my text message? I literally sent them the page I got. The page. Remember beepers? You know the school when there's like bad weather, they text you. I'd like to know why my kids don't get the text instead of me. Work is closed until 9. Yeah, the Dunkin's was closed, the Power. CVS was closed. I thought for a second there was a good chance you guys' power would be out too. They work right on that main road. Lokes. It's almost too quiet. What are you doing? No, he's just waking up. Get out of there. Get out of his pen. Loki, get out of there. Get out of there. Lokes, that's not your water. Fuck. You just drank all Sheldon's water. Get out of there. Hey, that's not your water. Thank you. That's not yours. Fucking A, man. He just climbs right in there. Along with Max. Max does the same shit. All right. He's got 2 minutes and then he's going upstairs. Did you hear that, Lokes? You got 2 minutes. Loki, come here. Come here. Come see me. No. Bye. I don't have one of those cups. It's stuck. It's stuck the other day, so I might grab a Yeti. Let me bring him upstairs. And then we'll do Scorpio. I just gotta grab a Yeti. Why are you whining? Why are you whining? Why are you whining? Why? Okay. All right. I just gotta refill Sheldon's water. I got a Yeti. I got a really hot blueberry muffin that my dad made. Making blueberry muffins at 6:30 in the morning. Well, that's the last bit. I'm not gonna complain. Did Sheldon Sheldon. Is he cuckoo? Is he cuckoo? Did you drink your water? What did he do? Oh, yucky. Oh, yucky. Dog slime. He is stretching. Why not be so cute for? Why not be so cool for? So cute, Shelly. So cute. Okay. Let me get his food, and then we're gonna do Scorpio. Scorpio. All right. Oh my gosh, I've been having dreams, super strange dreams last night. I was at the river, but I was like, man, I've never been to this part of the river. It's beautiful. I remember them saying the name and I forget. The water was insane. It wasn't like my river. It wasn't the river I normally go to. And then there was this animal walking. And I don't know, it was holding a beaver or something. Like we gave it some type of food. I don't know. I knew I was like going to take the blood. I was like a vet or something. I don't freaking know. And I knew the animal that we gave them was going to be like its food. So, but instead of eating the food, he nurtured the beaver or whatever it was. Like he held it like a baby. I remember holding the gorillas or something hand. It was like a little mini Sasquatch or something. And we just like watched in like awe. But we were walking through the forest to get somewhere. Oh my gosh, it was so strange. And then we swam for hours. And I just remember looking back and just like, what part of the river is this? I mean, typically we float down the river or we canoe down the river. I swam for hours. Me and my friends, we just looked at each other like, we should probably get out of the river soon. We've been swimming for hours. We weren't even tired. It was just fucking wacky. But I think the dream with the animal, I swear, I can't make it out. It almost reminded me of like a little miniature bear or something you'd see on like a cartoon. Is this a joke? Here we go, turning the head like an owl. Wait until you see what Max is doing. Like, what is wrong with my animals? He's going nutty right now with the paper towels. There we go, turning the head like an owl. Wait until you see what Max is doing. Like, ruining the paper towels. I just, whatever. I can go at it. I don't even care. It reminded me of like a little baby Sasquatch or something, guys. I have no idea. But I do remember it being food. Like we literally gave it to him to eat. And he ended up nurturing it. Like literally we were observing like we were a scientist or something. And we're like, he should have tore that apart, which is like so cruel. So I don't know what the fuck that was all about. So sorry. It's right at the top. It didn't want to waste any coffee. So I don't want the spiders to get my muffin. You got 2 spiders over there that do not belong there. Ooh, it was only a matter of time. So I'm guessing that I'm gonna have to blow my nose. It's like representing, like, I don't know. I just find it very strange that I would be there, like, good afternoon. Like, I would be there and give them a beaver or whatever it was to eat and sit there and watch them eat it. You know what I mean? But again, he took it like it was a baby doll and nurtured it. I remember him going like that, patting his hair back. And I just remember looking at him like, but he was a little sedated. Like we sedated him. Well, I was just part of the crew. I don't know if I sedated him. It's fucking so bizarre. I can only explain it as like a little baby Sasquatch. Wow, that just popped my ears. Yeah, I mean, that's literally all I can like kind of equate it to. I don't know, it was either a beaver or an otter, but he just took care of it like it was a baby, above and beyond. So I don't know if it was trying to kind of say like that whole nurturing energy that's out versus, you know, tearing off an animal's head and mowing it to death. Talk about a weird fucking analogy, right? Because I want to say in my dream, that's what was supposed to happen. And then the water. I wish I could remember. I remember it was so clear. I remember looking back in the water and being like, what a beautiful river. Like, and I literally was like, what's the name of this river? And they said it, and I fucking wish I could remember. I did just get a stone that comes in on Thursday from the Nibia River, maybe? The Namarama River is a river in India. I don't think it was that river. But it was divine. I've never seen water like that, teal, turquoise. I mean, I've been to the Grand Turks. I've been so many places and seen so many different shades of water. Seen nothing like how it was in my dream. But it was like life. I don't feel like I was like on another planet or... I remember the setup of a backyard being so fucked up. It was like a height thing. So we would walk and there would be, typically the river would be right there. And maybe like 10 feet down, there'd be a drop and then another 10 feet down, but you could climb, but I don't know how you'd get up. It was like a little waterfall. And I was like, ooh, that's dangerous. We're not going to go down there. You know, like I feel like I wouldn't get up. And then I went back into the house to get my camera. And then a whole bunch of college guys were taking pictures and being real goofy and like putting their butt out. Like, I remember that shit. And I just remember laughing. It was the end of that dream. And then I had a child with me at some point out of the river. She wasn't in the river though. I had to get a towel for her. And then my kid's Nana. Something she was going to a wedding. So she wanted to take the kid, which I don't remember being my kid, for the weekend. I'm more shocked. I gotta pee. I forgot to pee. I'm more shocked with the animal thing. And the name of the river. I mean, the way he shouted it to me was like as if I was supposed to remember it. It drives me nuts when I forget. Do you think people poop during surgery? I know you can poop during labor. What do you guys think? I'll have to Google it. I had a dream, golden one in me, so happy to see. That's nice. Oh, they wouldn't let you take pictures? You guys think that's funny? Well, I've been constipated. So I'm wondering if, which has to do with my stomach thing. I know they're going to put a catheter in, and I was like, I don't want to talk about it. Just take it fucking out before I wake up. As long as everything's good with my bladder, because I guess sometimes they can nick a bladder or something happens, so they go in with a scope after the surgery to make sure the bladder's kosher. I was like, this pre-op was so thorough. I was like, really don't want to hear about it. But I'm wondering if I should it was just 28. Wonder if I should do a cleanse. I mean, I'd hate to poop. Could you imagine? I wouldn't want them to clean that up. Spiritual meaning of 28. I don't even know if I want to Google it now. I think I might just do a cleanse. It just clean me out. Probably be a good idea, right? But do I want to do a cleanse 2 days before surgery? Not really. Because sometimes I can go 24 hours. Then they're really not like me. That just gave me anxiety. I'm sure it happens. I don't want to know about it if it does. 28 is a powerful message, spirituality and strength, abilities, command authority and attention. Focus on what it is you really want to achieve. Success depends on your attitude. That was weird. I couldn't burp. Also encourage you to be open to new adventures, income, different career path, new line of work, employment. If you've been feeling the urge to expand, spiritual-based practice careers. This is strange. That just came through the other day with a message. What was it, 58? So the stone I got, Shiver Nigrum? Ligrum. Shiver Ligrum. It's one of the most powerful stones you can have. I finally was able to get a black one, which they're rare. And I just want to look up Namara River. I want to look up the color of water of that river. Because the river even had like I've never even seen a river like that. It went like this way, and then it like teed off as if like Crash Bandicoot or like a movie. I want to see pictures. I mean, it wasn't a river, but like no river I've ever seen. It was pretty cool. I mean, it is in India with jungle. I wonder if that looks dark, that looks blue. I want to. What's the color? Color of water. I wonder if like it was telling me like this is where your stone is from, because it's just very strange. No, I was thought it was more teal. Oh my god, that looks amazing! Like there's a temple right there or something. I can't wait to go to India. I mean, I guess it's a possibility, but I can't wait to get this stone. It's like one of the most sacred stones on earth. A lot of people didn't even bring them in their house. They just started like allowing this stone in homes, but it's got to be pointed in a certain direction. North and then another way. So I was like a little wary because I was like, okay, so what do I need with this particular stone? Because some people, there's like a Jahara, something like that goes, that you put the stone on, but that's like when you worship Shivra. So I don't plan on doing that, but I feel like I need something copper with it. And I've always been huge on Hinduism versus Buddhism, which is kind of the same, not really. But paganism is one of the oldest religions, just as Hinduism. And it's kind of the same. It's just the gods. Like they worship certain gods. Like paganism worships the gods from like the planets, like Aphrodite, Thor, that type of stuff. I think it's a Jahara, something like that. So I had to do a little more research, but I feel like I don't want one of those in the house because I feel like it'd be an insult if I didn't practice how they do it, right? But I know the stone needs to be paired for something, so I'm getting like a little stressed out because stone comes Thursday. I probably won't be home until Friday. Hopefully Friday if I don't get sliced open. I'm just like, Caden's gonna be here. So I've been looking online. It looks like one of these. But it's like where the milk comes out. So it's like you mix milk and water as like an offering. I mean, it's beautiful. I just don't plan on doing that. So I just don't know what to pair it with. If anybody has any advice, I would really appreciate it. But this, you can get the stone everywhere. They're like really common now. The black stones, the one I purchased, they are becoming more for sale, but they typically stay within India and they go to temples because it's the sacred stone. There's not as many because they're black. So the woman I purchased it from, and it comes with like papers. I'll show you what it is, but the description, they are considered sacred and said to be very high spiritual energies. Therefore, the black shivaligrams end up in the Indian temples, and very few are exported outside the country. After many months in tireless traveling, negotiating back and forth with our Indian partner, has finally shipped a small collection to us. So this is a 4-inch. You should never put more than a 4-inch in your house. But this is it. So I'm pretty excited. I've been waiting a while. You can get them these are what they look like. The ones that are not black. So the black ones are known to be like meteorite. The multicolored ones, it's not like an iron, but this happened like hundreds of thousands of years ago when the meteorite hit and certain stuff, like it went into the river and it created these stones. And there's a lot of them. They got dug up a couple hundred years ago when another meteorite or something hit. So now they're like everywhere. It's like a river stone. Like I have a river stone from Jamaica. It's like a little heart. Looks like a nut. Sometimes it feels like a nut. Like so when we went floating down the river, my family likes to float, guys. So we literally chose that as an expedition. I had one in my jewelry box for the longest time. It's not in here now. Huh. Oh, I was going to show you. I mean, I just came across another one when I was cleaning out storage. I think I put it back in storage. It could even possibly. Oh, I have a. This is from the old house. I have stones in here. Oh, yeah, I found one. What is this? Aw, that's some putacana. But look, I found one. These are what the river stones look like from Jamaica. It's kind of a shape of a heart. Other ones are more of a shape of a heart. And it almost reminds me of like, it's wood, but it almost reminds me of a pit of something. I'll keep that out. We all got one. We actually stayed on the river. Oh, look at a little elephant. Another little elephant. That looks like a woolly mammoth. Oh, look at my rubbing stones. I guess I won't go through this now. All right, I'll go through this after. I haven't seen everything in years. Some of my favorite stones are in here. Guys, when I say I like stones, I like stones. We've got the little elephants. Little elephantes. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, the stone. We stayed in the river even longer and took like a local cab back because there were so many of us on the river and only so many of them float up. Like some of the guys, they would go down and try to find them. But we all wanted one. So we stayed. We hung out with the locals for a little while. It was awesome. We had a really good time. I'm glad we did it. So now I'll have one from Jamaica and one from India. And actually all my stones are from the river. I'm definitely connected to the river. But yeah, those dreams were wild. So I'm super happy about my stone that's coming in. A little intimidated though, because it is like a stone that's worshipped. And it's a very protective stone. So I'm like, I'll just put it near my Ganeshas for a little while. You should really have a shiver in the house. I don't have a shiver in the house. I'm more Ganesha. I thought I had like a tiny little statue of Shiva. I think I might, guys, to be honest with you. It was mixed with all this little things. Sorry, stuff's everywhere when I was trying to do stuff. Yes. Ah, there's my cup from yesterday I thought was stuck. There it is. Doesn't make the Yeti will work better. So, if any of you know about that stone, or you have one, if you know what I'm supposed to pair it with. I know Spirit told me there's certain stuff, but like if I have to purchase that, I will. But I just, in a way, feel like it's disrespectful to have both of those and not pray or worship. Begins with an A. But maybe somebody will comment, because when I went into the analytics the other day, for like out of the country, I'm looking real quick. I think India was number 2. Audience, content, dashboard. I think Switzerland was number 1. I thought for sure it would have been the UK, but I have more people from Switzerland watching. Analytics. Audience. Tells me the age group, everything. I'm just trying to find. UK is in second, and then Canada, Australia, and the Netherlands. United States is 62% of you from the United States. But there was something with the watch time. I want to find it. Top Geographics by CMP and something else. So it goes Switzerland, France, Iraq, United States, and South Korea. So I think this is more like people who watch like the infomercials or YouTube charges them more. I don't know how it works, guys, but it's Switzerland, France, Iraq, United States, and 4th, and then South Korea. I got people all over the world that watch. I have thousands that watch my videos every day. Only the ones that are subscribed does it show that it's been viewed. YouTube now has a button that I could pick where only subscribers get to watch the videos, but I'm not going to do that to people. That's awfully shitty. And I think that's kind of shitty of YouTube, but in a way it's maybe a safety thing. But I've always known that anyway. But I mean, I won't do that to you guys. But there is thousands that watch the videos every day. And there's only like maybe like 1,000 of you that show up on the videos. Because if you're not subscribed, it doesn't show up as a view. What is it or something right here? So now there's that button that says public. Oh, I got it. Public or subscribers only can watch. So now before I go live, I have to hit all these new things. And it's like, I wish it would just remember it. But it's almost like YouTube wants you to do it every day for a certain amount of time. Who knows? I just think it's kind of mean. So anywho, top geographic wise, Switzerland came in first, then France, then Iraq, then United States, then South Korea. In the last 28 days that I've watched a majority of my videos. Isn't that insane? I just find it like baffling. Switzerland, number 1. People have asked me to put a certain like title, like there was a woman that was deaf and she wanted me to put it so the sign language was there. I don't know how to do it. I wish I did. So I think the only different way you can translate it right now is like, I think you could translate it into like Portuguese, Spanish, like there's certain ones. But I have to hit a certain button for sign language. And I absolutely don't mind doing it, but they don't make it easy to find. And I tried to Google it. So apparently if you're watching, I'm sorry, and you're really good at reading lips. Or it's hard because if it's written with my accent and stuff, if I was ever to try to read the, what do you call that? Drives me fucking apeshit. My parents, my dad watches it with movies and TV. Forget what it's called. It's not the commentary. I don't know why I think commentary. Captions. Subtitles, thank you. But with my accent, you can't really, it's harder for her to make out. So I feel bad. I haven't figured out how to do it. So, there's so many new things on YouTube. Kaden the other day was like, you don't do editing and videos and all like this and that? I was like, no. He was like, why not? I'm like, I don't know. It's too much time. Do you know how to do it? Because if you know how to do it, how about you just hook your mother up? You know? And I don't have time while I'm having surgery, guys. I have so much other stuff happening. I don't have time for electronics. I'm sorry. I don't have time to make it look all fucking fancy and shit with that. I mean, I can't imagine it takes that long, but you know. I think Nat actually did one the other day, and I was like, oh, good for you. Actually, doing it. If I was doing it full time again, I would try to figure it out. But I was laughing because it was like that one damn video where, yeah, is this person wasting your time? Are you wasting your time? It was that, wow, she's got a lot of videos that I haven't watched. It was that one video where I was like, how this person thinks about you or something. I made a comment. I was just like, okay, be careful with that, guys, because that's like, it keeps your mind in a certain place. But anywho, there's one. Pick a stack in 5 years. Who will this person be to you? What? Who wants to know that shit? I just don't understand, guys. I really don't. She blocked a lot of people, you know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. But I know she mentioned she was talking about somebody in the Astral chat that I beginning watching, like a YouTuber talking shit, this and that. I don't know who it is to her. I know she makes it sound like it's a masculine, and I know people have given her a hard time with certain stuff, females too. But she's the one that used Dark Angel the other day too, and I'm like, that makes zero sense to me. She's a really good channeler. So the fact that Spirit would even allow her to use that without even knowing that there's good Dark Angels that work for the Ascended Masters, the real legit Dark Angels work for the Ascended Masters. Unless they give the go, the Ghost Riders and the Dark Angels don't get to come. It's not like that. They're for the other dimensions. They fight in the other dimensions in the cosmics to keep certain planets safe. We're the only planet where they locked people in, and it was supposed to only be temporary. And they're trying to find a way to get us out. But they don't want the bad ones back, because now there's more bad ones. Because society and the Matrix have created more bad ones of low vibing energy that they can do more destruction going to other planets. They want us to be able to go back to other planets and certain stuff, guys. It's a given. Just not on these terms right now. That's why humanity in the next couple years is really going to figure out what's next. They don't want robots. Robots don't have the vibration we have. They don't care if there's some robots, or majority of them, but if our vibration has to be higher than AI, has to be higher than an electronic. So that I'm sure they'll find a way. Their machinery is really old too, though. So, and they can't mess with that right now either. That's part of the problem, because it opens too many portals for the ones that want to attack. If they attack all the good ones and it's just, you know, dark matter in the galaxy, Earth will be gone. We're fucked. It's a big deal, guys. We're literally here for them. You know, and I don't want to judge people's beliefs, but I'm telling you, like, I'm really starting to think, like, with the whole Bible and certain stuff, like, I was never really this and that, always religious, but it makes so much sense. Like, so where did all these stories come from is beyond me. Somebody just felt the need to talk about their experience and their belief, and the power of words corrupted so many fucking minds, because that's how it works. Then now it's time to, like, take the power back. I did come across a video last night for starseeds with light language for code activation. I gotta talk to Spirit first to see if I can share that with you. I'm not trying to be an asshole. I shouldn't even brought it up. But I will look into that. Because I know there's certain things I wanted to share with you, and they were like, no. with certain things. So did any of you guys look up the light language? Did any of you guys look up the light language? I did post a link below the video. I did not get a clear look at that link. And I think the type of Reiki I'd be doing would be like a light Tarian Reiki. But I got to get my bands. And there's only one place in the entire world, entire world, that offers this particular situation that I'm going to do after a couple weeks after surgery. I did, but I wouldn't know how to read it. No, I mean, okay, so yeah, it's not about learning to read it per se. It's just the research behind it. It's part of the ascension. So isn't the new light Tarian Reiki? I want to say reggae. It was created for part of the ascension. So it's like a different type of Reiki. And light language is an activator. Now, it can still activate, but you do need to welcome it in order for it to really, well, in order for it to, it's going to activate no matter what, but you need to welcome it in order for it to help transform. And I did notice with the link that I posted, go back to my YouTube, there was a video that you could watch, but I think it was a meditative video. Light language is the ancient and futuristic form of communication used for lifetimes that resonates, connects to the soul versus logical mind. It's like liberating. There's so many things. I don't need to read it all, but I'm just trying to get to the video. Yeah. Heart chakra activation, light language, meditation, which is not the same as language. So it's the ancient ancestrals and star lineage languages. But nobody really knows for sure. It's just the galactic language. So it's like there's so many different planets up there in the universe, guys. There's so many different dimensions. But this is the one language that everyone can speak before you learn your own native language. So, how to speak it, how to tap into it. So there is a video under here. Well, Spirit gave me the okay to personally give you this link. So I'm guessing that this would be okay for you to click on. I have not clicked on it. Let me silently listen because I don't want you to hear it yet. Well, you can hear it on your own, but I don't want to start it with you guys yet. I just want to see how she pronounces. It is a cosmically channeled language. It's a channeling. Okay, so she's the lower tone, almost like mine is. Okay, so it is all different. It's the same language, but it's the way it's read, and it's the way it's pronounced, and it is channeled, guys. So it's not a language. So basically, it's not me just like going learning the alphabet and being like, okay, I'm going to speak this language. a lot of people could do that, but it doesn't work that way. It's already in our DNA to speak it. It's just a matter of welcoming it and channeling it, and how long. It also matters, I think, if it's part of your mission, or if it's just meant to wake you up so you slowly ascend. But hundreds and thousands, it's part of a mission. It's as the ascenders with star seeds. There's teachers that are star seeds. There's master star seeds. In the last couple months, what I was listening to is all packages have been delivered one way or another. So within the next 6 months, from 2 months ago when we actually just started all of our starseed stuff, I was right on fucking target with that with you guys. So it's like a little extra confirmation for me as well. That's the video I want to share, but I need to ask Spirit first. Because she's the original one, something I wanted to share with you guys, and Spirit's like, not yet. Maybe I just needed to talk about it with you guys first. I'm not quite sure, so I'll look into that. But I really think that's important. And if I can't share it that way, I will play it for you guys. Did I get a headache after? No. Well, later last night I had one for a little while, but I was also channeling for almost 3 hours. So my reaction to each person I listened to was completely different. That's how I know it's a channeling, and what you're meant to hear, you hear. So it's healing. It's unconditional love. So light language is healing. It's a healing activation, which makes a massive impact on humanity. Remember in the beginning, months ago, we talked about AI, and I'm like, I don't know how it's going to be done. Maybe by music would be like my best guess, or certain stuff, or symbols, but I wasn't sure. This is definitely a part of it, and it makes sense. It's the language, which is like music. So it's healing codes, because everything we come in with trauma and patterns and all that, that comes from the matrix. That comes from society. We didn't come in with that. Else, what would have been the purpose of them putting us here? There would have been no purpose of putting us here. There's like 80% of us that came in coded. I don't know what happened to the other 20%. It was almost like, it reminds me of like Dolly, the sheep, clones. So we must have a lot of clones out there, guys, which is probably, the dark matter is probably created these clones, because they know why we were put here. So they're going to do everything they can to overpower that. They're not there yet. That's why we're here now. So, I don't know. So yeah, it has me questioning a lot of shit. And there's certain codes for starseeds. This woman, she's part of the starseed family. I forget which one. But she delivers codes for, I think, all 7 or 8 of them. So like I said, my first reaction was literally different with all of them. Like one, I cried, like cried. I'm like, what is wrong with me? And then another one, I just cried because I knew the person talking. Like I actually knew the person. Like I had to question, like, is it a celebrity, an icon? Like, is it just a familiar voice? But I just could tell, like, I knew that person. So, which makes me feel like I definitely came in for a certain job. One made me be like, I want to go home. I haven't had that feeling in probably 3 years. So it was a little traumatic. And now I'm understanding why a lot of the awakened star seeds, I can relate to when they say, like, when you go through an awakening, and which is probably the packages delivered, um, you feel like you want to go home, especially for those who have not experienced that. I experienced that in my spiritual awakening, along with the catalyst, the twin. Like when I woke up in a very harsh way. They had me experience every thought, every feeling, where I knew if I was to tell people what was happening, they would lock me up. There was no question. I X'd out my family for almost an entire year, just not my kids. Friends, family, parents, sister, you name it. And it wasn't intentional. I just felt like if they knew I was with tarot and stuff like that. This was before YouTube. But if they really knew the thoughts and certain stuff that I was having, they would have locked my ass up. I ain't shitting you. They would have locked me up. I know they would have. That's how harsh my awakening was. It was very dark. And I had to sit back and realize, like, I really don't want to commit suicide. But it was the thought of not wanting to be here. And I knew I would never do it, especially with my kids. But they had me, like I said, sit in so many thoughts and emotions that I know that one human does not have that many, because it's usually one pattern, one addiction. I mean, could be multiple, but all attached, right? Mine was so many different spectrums of so many different things. I don't even know how I parented. I did. I think I like ordered out like every night. I remember looking at the taxes that year and being like, where did that $70,000 go? That's what it was like for me. That's why I had to take a step back from you guys. It was fucking brutal. Brutal. There was months I was rocking in 10 grand. I don't even know how I was doing it or where I was. I was with you guys. I was able to be with you guys. But on the other hand, I don't know where I was. Like, I was coming out of like the really bad part. But that's what pushed me into doing this. I'm like, I can help other people. And I've said that to you before. Like, there is no way I'm the only person that thinks the way I think. And I'm going on YouTube. And if it wasn't for this one person really encouraging me when I wanted to back out, I probably never would have went on YouTube. He's like, just do it. I'm going to sit in the living room. He stayed with me for a couple weeks. He was a friend of a friend's sister. You know, Caden has his friend Caden. It was his uncle, my age. Kids loved him. We've already known him for years. Danny had already been out of the house for a while. It was never like an intimate thing. But he has his own show stuff, and he does ghost hunting, which I'm not crazy about. But I think, like, I also encouraged him to kind of do his line of work a little differently too, you know? Because at first I was like, I don't like what you do. I'm not having it. Like, he's like, you want to be on my show? Like, they go to different places all over, like, the world. And I was like, no, I don't like the way you guys are doing it, you know? So, and this was right before I started tarot, right before I started YouTube. But if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be on YouTube. And he wasn't even like a catalyst. He was a friend, but people come into your life for certain reasons, right? So, there is certain things with those shows with ghost hunters, because that's what he is. I just am not kosher with, to instigate and to negotiate for them to, make noise or to talk to you is just not kosher to me. Like, you want to go in and see if you can talk through ASP and that type of stuff, which our phones are now capable of doing that, guys, with AI. So the app just hasn't been created yet. There is one you can download, but it's you got to put in certain codes. But there's a lot of things about these phones that you guys are really unaware of. But yeah, if it wasn't for him, I never would have made the first couple videos and then came on YouTube. There's no question. So that's how I got on YouTube. And it was just because it was the twin flame journey of, fucked with me like you wouldn't believe. I didn't have tarot. I got into tarot through somebody I met at work, but a catalyst for that. There's all different types of catalysts that come into people's lives. They're called catalysts, But yeah, no, it was really astrology and crystals. And if it wasn't for spirit pulling me to YouTube every single time I went to go look something up, I wouldn't be here. That shit was like the Ouija board to me. I was like, fuck that shit. So I had 2 or 3 decks for a good year before I came on with you guys. And that's when I realized, like, what certain cards and stuff actually meant and what tarot actually was for. So when I started watching it, I was like, right off the rip, it was already like a ding dong in my head telling me that it was so corrupted. And I lost thousands of you one time when I told you guys, get off of YouTube. And then I got hundreds and hundreds of emails saying, thank you, the best thing you ever done for me. And certain ones come back. And you guys, it's more like a healing connection. It's soul connection we have, while you're still here. You're not here for the fucked up story on my board for people who don't want to fucking learn. That's for sure. And I wouldn't even say I'm a normal tarot reader. So I'll tell you how it is. It's never really happy-go-lucky. There's always opportunity for happy-go-lucky, but it's the way it needs to be looked at and the way it needs to be interpreted. So eventually I'll create a new deck that cleans up the tarot community, because I can't per se, I can definitely do my best to switch up the industry. But it's going to have to be through certain stuff, because tarot is never just going to go away, So it needs to stop being used properly again so it can be more beneficial, because tarot is only supposed to be temporary. It really truly is. If you were in a happy relationship, you wouldn't be going to tarot. You wouldn't choose tarot. It'd be the last thing you would probably think of. So like us, we were here for the ascension. We weren't here because we wanted to keep hearing the shit fucking story of people manipulating us and manipulating other people through life. No. Fuck no, we weren't. We stuck together for the ascension. We stuck together for what's next. I just find it shocking because it's like, in my scenario too, it's very unfortunate because everyone I came across, not everyone, but a majority of them, always used what I did and said to their advantage. And it's just, how low can you get as a human being, seeing where I'm at, watching me on YouTube, and using that to your advantage? It's pretty fucking low. There's only really been one person years ago that didn't use it to his advantage. Well, there's been about 2 people. But my last scenario, he used it to his advantage too. It just is so fucking low. And it's even more low when I tell you, it's like a struggle and this is what happens and it's emotional. And then they still do the same fucking thing. It's like, how daffy can you fucking be? You know? It's pretty fucking nuts. How low humans fucking stoop so they can have the fucking upper hand. It's pretty cuckoo. It's low, you know? And then it's like, I don't watch your tarot. Yeah, okay, sure you don't. Of course you fucking do. Everybody I've ever been with that I had a connection with will still come back and watch my tarot because I want to be like, oh, I wonder how Courtney is. You know how easy it is for them to find out if Courtney dings a bell in their head? For them to just, boop, let's see what Courtney's up to. You know? So, it's pretty shitty. So, another reason why this industry needs to be, guided in a different direction when it comes to how these cards are being used. And I can't keep it. I remember one time I'm like, oh, the next person I meet, I'm not even going to tell them I'm a YouTuber or whatever. Can't keep that from them, you know? So it is shitty that humans have taken that to their advantage. But that's a lesson also on their ends, right? It's not really the way I look at them perceiving me. You want to be that foolish? Then go ahead. I can't stop you from being that stupid. But just know I got a lot of people backing me up in different realms and different dimensions. So it's only a matter of time before that comes your way. Some of them I've never heard from before. Spirit probably took care of them. Certain things like that. So it's not easy being you on YouTube. 90% of the readers, they might say they're them and they come on and they do lives here and there, but I don't know how often you get personal stories and journeys and you should look at it this way versus that way. I mean, how many times you want to hear, oh, this is coming in, and it never comes in because you're not actually changing your perspective. So if I was to take tarot and be like, okay, this is here and use it where all the other readers are saying this is coming in. and then say to you, okay, well, it's not this person, but it will be this opportunity. What are you going to do? Because we always have the opportunity to change our perspective and to let go in certain stuff. And until we're strong enough and we really do that, we're not seeing things clearly. So tarot is just like that whole side factor where you think it's coming in, but it's not. Like it is, but just not the way you think it is. But you think it's going to be so much more glamorous or so much more of this, especially that's why I try to stay away from how this person feels. And another reason why I give you straight talk regarding where other people are at in their life, because I would have appreciated that along my journey, along the way, to have a reader to really tell you how it is versus, what would this person say to you if they could say something? So I'm sorry, I love you, all that. So then that stays embedded in your head, and then you think, all right, it wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Like, and then it gives you a little more hope and you get by for a couple more weeks. And then what happens when you realize, but it wasn't my story. How many times are you going to say this? It wasn't me. How many times you want to get let down? Because you're getting let down as many times as you're really getting excited. That's why it's supposed to be temporary, guys. It was never made for this to be an everyday thing. This was a very sacred thing that with certain transits, it could be used. So it was more beneficial for you knowing that there was going to be more angry energies or more of this. It was made to benefit you. It wasn't made to. It wasn't supposed to be for you to manipulate. Instead, it ended up manipulating you. 2. Tarot has manipulated all of us at some point. That's why I just kind of look at certain readers where ones that don't even show their face. And I'm like, how do they do this every day or read this weekly? And just think it's like that, because it's not like that. I don't know how it doesn't make them cuckoo. Every reader will have breakdowns. Every reader will question. Until we act, until something clicks for us. We had a very important year. I think it was about 2-3 years ago, where we chose to let the catalyst go, the twin. It also got pushed away, but we still had to come to terms with letting go. It was an important year. It was an important breakthrough for us. We all kind of did that together. So we'll figure it out. It's so crazy. It shouldn't be that tough. I don't know how I mentally got there. It's still incredibly hard, but my self-worth always kicks in first. Because it's also it's not really manipulating the brain. before it becomes, it's almost like you got to manipulate the brain before it becomes a reality. Because you all have that first love, right? And it goes away. And then you date, you fall in love again. You date, you fall in love again. You thought you would never live again. You thought you would never have the same type of love. You thought, you know what I mean? You all have. So I think it's the power of your own brain. It's not, I think it is. It definitely is. But it's how you get there and when you get there, right? But eventually you got to smarten up. Like, it shouldn't take years and years for you to smarten up when you have guidance and certain people being real with you. At that point, it's just people are playing games and they want to use certain things to their advantage, and it's fucking low, so low. It's more than disrespectful, you know. It's so fucking low. You know, and then I've heard other readers like, oh, it's not their fault, it's their ego. No, it's their fucking fault. It's their fault. It's absolutely their fault. If you want to sit there and agree with that reader and be like, okay, it's not their fault. No, it's their fucking fault. Like, it blows my mind when certain readers try to be gentle about a situation, and for what benefit? So it makes me question their own growth. You can see things and throughout the years and people grow, but where is their own growth? Like, I understand there's one love and there's compassion and there's unconditional love. I am the most loving, unconditional loving person there probably fucking is. But there's limitations to that. And I'm not going to sit here and be like, well, it's really not their fault because it's in the matrix and it's their ego. No, it's absolutely their fault. Why are you not going to have somebody take accountability for their own fucking actions? So if somebody apologizes, that makes everything okay? So are you only fooling yourself? And there's only so many readers I watch, so you guys know who I'm referring, and it always makes me feel so fucking awful because she was one of the first readers I ever did watch, and I get my messages through her and certain stuff. But in a way, Spirit wants me to call this out, and it seems very harsh for me sometimes, and I battle with it. But I have to question that shit, guys. I do. And I know there's a couple of you, and no need to mention names, but a couple of you that are monitors have not been on for a couple months since I started saying stuff about her that watched her. But I also have purposely gone on through the chats to see if they're in their chats, and they're not. So if Spirit wants you guys to have a timeout, then you guys have to have a timeout and figure it out yourselves. But I hate that because some of these people I've known for just as long as I've known you guys. And I can give you a heads up and say certain stuff, or you can take it as, what's wrong with Courtney talking about so-and-so? Especially when that's how she gets certain messages. Spirit wouldn't have me do this if there wasn't a reason for it, if there wasn't a purpose behind it. Because I have to point this stuff out. If I didn't, who's going to? That's why when I said to you, does it really make you guys feel better to think it's temporary? And some of you guys kind of like laugh, but it's like, no, honestly, like, it probably makes you feel better. But psychologically, subconsciously, there's so many different levels we need to get to. So why not clear it out right away? Why not just clear it? Instead of it's temporary. That you thinking it's temporary subconsciously, whether you realize it's happening or not, is keeping you in the same position. You may think you're growing. You may think you're ascending, but not the way you need to be. Because ultimately you're going to have a breakdown wondering, why is this not coming? Why is it? But everybody's going to have to experience that, I guess, if you haven't, right? But for somebody to be channeled and educated and use certain terminologies and then switch it up and say, okay, the narcissistic ones, okay, that's a little better. But now to use a new terminology when the true dark angels work for the ascended masters, you would not be using that terminology. You wouldn't be. So are they in the midst of channeling to the point where they don't even realize what they're saying? Because I've questioned that before. Or, every channeler has a job too, where, you got to pull in certain people and they got to sit near that rock. But then this is a time of ascension. So technically, spirit doesn't want to hold back anybody. So it shouldn't be continuously happening. And to say it's not your fault, I guess it's showing compassion. But it's also showing your weakness because it is their fucking fault. You're going to blame everything on the Matrix? No, it's absolutely their fault. $200 times yada, absolutely their fucking fault. They know what they're doing when they're setting the eagle. They're not fucking idiots. Yeah. Oh, no, thank you. Bye. I'll let my mom as she's going out the door. I'm thinking about going to Marshall's and somewhere else. You want to go? You're about to walk out the door. You don't want to give me heads up? Hello? Hello? Hi. Yeah, correct. Oh, yeah. I did actually forget about it. I did see it in my chart. I have to get blood work tomorrow. I have surgery on Thursday, so I'm actually out of work. Is there any way you can put the order in my chart and I can have it done when I have my pre-op labs drawn tomorrow? So you still get the results? Yeah, that would be great because I definitely want that follow-up because it's what for the Hep C? Is that what it was, the Hep C? Yeah. Yeah, I'm almost, yeah. Yeah, if you could ask the provider. Perfect. And if I don't answer, if you can just leave me a message so I know which doctor to put it under if she agrees to that. So the needle stick was what, 3 months ago? Is that when you test? Is that what it was, 3 months ago? 6 months? 6 months ago. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, perfect. Yeah, I know everyone in client services, so I'll just give them a call later and see if the order's in. All right. Yeah, that'd be great. All right, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And do I need to see you to be cleared to come back to work, or is that all situated through New York Life and FMLA? No, no, no. It's just like return to work after like the 6 to 8 weeks, or depending on how long it takes after surgery. Like, do I technically have to get cleared by you guys? Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought somebody had said that to me. Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah, let me just grab a pen. What is the number? Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Well, I look forward to hearing to you later. I appreciate you asking the physician if they can do that. Mm. All right. Thanks so much. All right. Thanks. You're welcome. Thanks so much. Bye. I forgot about that. For those who don't know, I got stuck by a dirty needle 6 months ago. And I saw that in my chat. And the lady, it was just like employee health. Like, I just don't want you to forget about your appointment later for the follow up. I have so many things on my list to do. So, well, I had the initial one, and then I had the 3 month one, and it's fine. But they always do, they do a set of three. So, it was more like a prick. Like the needle didn't really go in, but um, it's just precautionary. But yeah, he had Hep C. But I think his Hep C is like different. It's when you get through something. I don't know. There's different types of Hep C. I'm not quite familiar with them, but you can track certain ones certain ways. So if somebody has a certain type of Hep C, there's certain ways you can't actually get it. It's very bizarre. But and I think with my blood type and something else, I'm immune to it. Like I can't get it. And there's something else I can't get either. Because before you work at a hospital and certain stuff, they run all sorts of tests. Um, that's why I couldn't get the follow-up test for certain tests. Well, one, I had a really bad reaction, but I can't get whatever that is either. So when there's a certain blood type and something else comes back, you can't get certain stuff. There's certain stuff you can't actually get. And I want to say Hep C is one of the things I can't get, but I still have to. But you never know. You never know. But technically, it's one of the ones that I can't get. Like my body's already immune to it or something. I don't know how it works, guys. I know, like when I have questions like that, I always go to one of my friends who had Hep C or Hep B. She was a drug user a long time ago, She's been clean for a very long time. But I know it's the one with the liver, and she had to take the whole medicine for her liver. Couldn't drink certain stuff for like a few months. He had to go to like counseling to even be part of like the trial. But now she's clean. It's gone. So dismissal at the bottom. Whenever I have certain questions regarding certain stuff with livers and kidneys, she's my go-to person. She's my go-to person. She'll tell you instantly what every single thing means on like a blood breakdown too, where I'm like, I got Google all 35 of these, but she's a clean freak when it comes to like a health and certain stuff and detoxes but good for her. But I also feel like you substitute one addiction for another. But she's healthy, but some people, if you're like too healthy, it coincides with other things, and your body needs some germs, guys. You have some bacteria to thrive. I've been having dreams. Like, she literally have had issues because her body is so clean. There's certain people like can't even get pregnant because their body is so clean. Your body, it's nice to be clean and detox free, but like a nice even balance, guys. It needs that bacteria to fight certain things. You wipe all that bacteria. When it comes to something major, how do you know that's going to play out, in 20, 30 years when you could die because your body has none of that bacteria left that it needs to fight whatever that is that could be seen in our future 10 years from now, some virus that comes, so it's definitely a controversial topic, because I don't want to say not be clean when it comes to certain stuff, but like, there's a thing called all in, moderation, and that's one thing I love about spirit. When it's time for me to like clean certain stuff, they're very particular and precise on how often and when. I mean, I'm constantly washing my hands because I'm like OCD with like the hand cleaning thing before all this even came out, just working in a hospital with germs. But I'm talking like the whole inside the body thing, not necessarily outside the body, It's healthy to have a little extra weight on you. It's healthy for certain stuff, like, your body functions better too. But some would definitely beg to differ me on that one, for the ones that are gym rats and certain stuff. You guys will beg to differ on that one all fucking damn day. But science will back you up there. But they'll have the science on their end. But nobody ever wants to find that healthy balance with science. It's either one or the other, which is so insane to me, because at the end of the day, it's all science. So if that's saying that, that's saying that. Common sense would tell me to find the happy medium. Common sense would tell me to find the in-between. And not worry if, I eat that. Well, it's not so healthy for your body. Like, you wiping everything out of your system, what happens if you get cancer? Well, there's certain stuff that you want in your body, certain antigens that you want, that you wipe clean by eating so fucking clean. You can't win. And I don't know enough about it to really sit here and educate you guys on it. I just know from Spirit's point of view and advice. And I'm going to take that advice versus what the doctors tell me. There's no question. Your spirit guides and spirits definitely know your soul's inside and out and what your body needs. So, I've been having dreams. Oh, if you listen to light language too, they do say your dreams are a lot more vivid, or you can astral travel. There's a good chance. I wonder if there's a chance you could have encounters with like the not so good matters, dark matter. I would think absolutely. But it's just them trying to catch you before you make it to certain parts of your astral traveling. So right now it's kind of, for people who astral travel, I've always considered that extremely dangerous. Not something I ever want to fuck with. But my thing with astral traveling, there's one thing to astral travel to go to this, galaxy or that. But that's a whole different type of astral travel mentality than the ones that are doing it and getting their information from books. And that comes with either spirit telling you, or you're not going to learn that in books. Maybe it'll be a topic for us one day. I don't know. But the right type of astral travel is kosher. But it's not what they teach you in books. So I don't know how to explain it. I know that sounds crazy. Well, it doesn't sound crazy, but it's like, okay, well, you're going to talk about it, explain it. But I don't know how to explain it, because I don't do that. I don't purposely do that. When I astral travel, it's not on purpose. And it's not the type where people lay down and purposely do it. Mine just happens. Maybe because there's messages, or maybe that's where I'm supposed to be, or maybe, you know what I mean? I don't know. I think if they want you to astral travel, they're going to do it with you. I just feel like, the boy that can fly, that takes the hand and takes the girl and they start flying. I feel like your guides would do that for you. I feel like they would take you there. So how I'm trying to explain it is not the same as when somebody lays down or shuts their eyes and purposely tries to astral travel. Because these people are going to, their work or a friend's house, or, a boyfriend, a girlfriend. That's what majority of people are fucking using it for. And that can all be manipulated because you're stepping into grids. So that type of, you could see your boyfriend cheating or this and that, like all that can be easily manipulated. So then what? You get out, well, I saw you doing this, and I saw you cheating, and I saw this on this, and so I'm going to go to the house because I remember seeing that particular thing in that particular situation, and then it's there, and you lose your fucking shit. Like, I don't know, guys. Shit, I'm telling you, this industry is just doing shit fucking ass backwards. I don't understand how it came so convoluted. That's what blows my mind. It's not just tarot. It's the fucking industry. Like, there's been so many educators, but there's not enough educators about the industry on YouTube. And not too many people are going to look up documentaries or go to like Gaia or certain sites and really put time and effort into this. It's so fucked up. It's basically a lot of the way things are being done are so dangerous in regards because it's lower frequencies and you're working with the dark matter. You're being manipulated when you have the power to do it the right way. Those who are being manipulated by the matrix and the grids, it's all social. It's all social. Once you clear that, your power is pretty much unstoppable. That's why the real true ones are known as like gurus. That's a really weird cry. Cass, are you okay? Hi. I almost feel like that wasn't even you. As if there was a cat outside or something. A lot of the really good ones, they're definitely at the older age. So the next generation of gurus and masters need to step in. I was always referred to as a guru, even with spirit, and I just don't. It's going to take time. If it's part of my mission, it's part of who I am, then I will get there. And I don't think it all has to be done with practice and discipline. I mean, yeah, it's all of that, but there's, to a certain extent, there's a lot of things that I can just tell they want me to switch the industry up with certain stuff. And I get it. And I've had that same impression and intuition feeling the minute I started this whole journey. I just hope there's a lot more like me that agree with certain stuff like this. And if there's not, that's fine. It just takes that one powerful voice and, to explain it the right way and break things down in a way that somebody else is not breaking it down or bringing it towards you for the perspective to really change. So it's just a matter of where your own power is, your own, anything you start new, no matter how awakened you are in certain stuff, it's always going to be a little intimidating. There's always going to be certain stuff because we're in the grid. So there's, you can clear the doubt, you can clear all that, but it's still there until initially you push through it. You could literally say, fuck it, and be the bravest person. And you're still going to find that doubt because of the grid. And that sucks. But there is nothing you can do about that except to push through. So, I mean, it can be done, like when I started this whole thing with the light language, I was telling Caden yesterday to find me a certain headset or cameras because I was using his headset. And I was telling him, because this particular one was like an ASMR, ASMR, right? Yeah, that thing. And so Mia came home last night and they were like laughing. She's like, listen to mine. She's like, you're going to start doing that? And I was like, well, I don't think like all the time like that. And I was trying to explain light language, but I didn't really explain it. And it is intimidating. because I know all my children will listen, and I know it's instantly going to wake them up. So I know I'm going to have a conversation with them before they listen to it. And I'm okay with them listening to it. You'd be surprised how many parents will put it on for toddlers and stuff, and they'll cry, and you might think it's cruel, but it's waking them up. Other ones will communicate back in a baby language, but it's actually light language. You see it with toddlers that don't even know they're communicating back. It is astonishing. So, and my parents, certain people, yeah, that comes to me, and I'm a brave fucking person. But there was times when I was sitting and channeling, and I was like, all right, I'm going to do a video, do this, because off and on for a few weeks, I've done like a couple little videos sitting here doing this, and certain things will come to my head, and I'll get like disappointed with myself, or I'll talk to spirit. I'm like, please clear that. Like, what would that person think? And that's why I'm trying to explain to you, no matter what you start new, that feeling is normal, because you're in the matrix. You're living in the matrix. You can push through it. So the last couple times I channeled, like, that didn't happen. I'm like, thank God. But yeah, it's a little scary. It's a little intimidating. These are the people that I love. So that always is going to play a role. With the public, I don't know you. It's unconditional love, but I don't know you like that. But it's healing, and it's unconditional. And if I have the ability to do it, I'm going to fucking do it. I'm going to see it through. So I'm going to have to sit and break it down to the kids of what I'm actually doing. I did explain it's a different language. I don't think they really comprehended it and put it together, because we just kind of stopped talking about it. And when it comes to my parents, I don't know if they'll say something. I don't see how they wouldn't say something to me. Of course, if my kid all of a sudden started talking a different freaking language, I'd be fucking curious. And this language, people don't know the language like that, so you wouldn't even know if I'm a fake or not. So it is a little intimidating, but people will realize through these videos, you will have this sense of healing. It's the power of healing. So I know it's not going to get questioned. It's going to get questioned, but once they start feeling the power of healing and what it actually does, they can't explain it, but they can feel it. You're not going to really question it as much. I mean, you might, but it's going to be more of like a unconditional love feeling. So it's not going to be like so much like you're fake. It'd be like, how do you do that? Everyone's going to want to be able to do that. How could you not? To get that type of healing through meridians. It's pretty powerful. So I'm not hesitating on doing it. I just am going to have to sit down with the kids and kind of explain. They might laugh. They might think it's goofy, or they might be like, okay, Mom. I might have to explain. This might give you a headache. This might make you cry. It might make you question who your mother is. It might, you know what I mean? So I'm going to have to sit and have these conversations with my children. I don't want them to question who their mother is, but they might not, but they might, because it's not a known language, if that makes sense. But they will feel that sense when they listen, that questioning will go away. And I got to tell you, at the end of the day, what's best for me and, community as well, but humanity, really ultimately is what's best for the children, and it's also how you speak to earth, plants, Gaia, nature. You go out and you start talking to the trees with light language, you are going to feel an overwhelming power of love that you have probably never experienced. And that can be overwhelming. It's how Mother Nature communicates. So, um, it's pretty powerful. And like I said, I'd say in a couple weeks, I have surgery on Thursday, and then I need time to recoup. And then I think slowly every day I'll work on channel it a little bit more, but a smaller amount of time because it kicked my fucking ass yesterday. Kicked my ass. I'll get there. I'm not worried about it. I was just giving you the prime example of those feelings are normal no matter what. You're just going to push through them. And you wouldn't think it'd be like that. I've been on YouTube and been talking with the public for how long? You know? So, but there's a whole different way of life and the way people look at you. And I don't care about that. But it's huge. But I really feel like the way people look at me, it's not going to be like that, because the sense of healing that you are going to feel when it's said and done, they're going to be more in awe and wonder how the fuck that happened. And then you're going to have the ones that are like, oh, you're manipulating, you're doing, how are you doing that? How you doing this? Blah, blah, blah. It's all explanation. Maybe that's the whole debate thing that I saw a couple years ago. I got no problem fucking debating. I don't need to convince you. It's clear, you know? But this is going to become more of like a communal thing. Like it's not going to be one of the few and far in betweens. It's one of the main things to help ascension. So you're going to be seeing it a heck of a lot more. The way it is now is people do it at like retreats and certain stuff because it's so futuristic and far-fetched that people just don't know how to comprehend it yet, you know? But I guarantee a majority of the star seeds, there's close to like 200,000 in each group that are part of the light language. So that's a lot being pinged all over the place, all over the world, for it to be more public. So I really think in the next year or so, you're going to be seeing a lot more of that. I would think. Or you're just going to have that main one person, like you have a president, you have dictators, you have certain stuff that will be the go-to. And there's going to be a lot of haters and religious groups and that would try to fight against it. No matter where I go, I know I get spirit in certain things in my corner where I don't have to partake in that part so much. Yeah, it does clear past trauma and patterns. It clears the matrix. It clears what the matrix has physically done to you. So it is an adjustment, guys, because all you know is the matrix. So basically, all I'm doing is channeling a different form where I'm connecting to your soul. Now, see how there's soulmates, there's twins, there's all these things that y'all want to talk about? They're soul connections, they're unexplainable, they're powerful, it's unconditional. Like, you learn from them lessons, blessings, things like that. So light language, you're connecting through the soul versus one's logical mind that has been corrupted by society, that has been corrupted by the matrix. See what I'm saying? So you're connecting from your soul. So when that happens, people do tend to take a step back. And that's okay. But they're only going to take a step back for so long. And then they wake up and they realize, holy shit, the way I've been living, right? So it only takes that one person, say that's where they place me. I'm not saying they are per se, but I always know something's going to be big at some point. They could place me in a position where these transmissions, these activations go worldwide. And next thing you know, I'm on the fucking headline news. How is this happening? That's all it takes, is to pique someone's interest, or somebody wants to make fun of it, and millions of people watch it. Well, guess what? I just activated millions of people, and they were doing it to make fun of me. Doesn't matter. It's an activation. So Spirit's not really looking at it like how people are looking at it. There is going to be certain people that are placed here and now, that are already placed here and now, will be that people, a person, to have that massive influence on an industry. And it will go and spread like wildfire. Because when you can get that type of healing, and it's obvious, via like teleport, like, it is the most beautiful sensation, and it's so magical. It will make you question what you've been doing your whole fucking life, because I'm basically, it's light language is a reprogram. So it's taking away the matrix. So the ascension process is different, because a lot of people, it's a mental thing. The universe is trying to break the mental thing, because it's the souls that wake up. It's the souls that vibrate. It's the souls that heal. So I hope that makes sense. And if I'm that person, then guess what? I'm that person. If I'm not, I'm going to be a person for something else, you know? But I feel like it's pretty, it's pretty intimidating, because I definitely feel like past life are not definitely leaving a legacy. And that comes from being a public figure that touches the entire globe, not just states and certain stuff. You know what I mean? So we'll probably get there one day. Which again is a little intimidating, but I'm sure I'll be all right. I'm not too worried about it. You know? It is what it is. It is what it is. I'm just hoping, whether it's me or somebody else, what it's supposed to do is change humanity in the way the next generation is raised, so humanity survives. We just need 60% or 70% of more people that are being activated, so they don't continue to fall in the matrix. Wouldn't you like to know if you're in the matrix? Some people would not. Some people will call it the matrix, but they have no idea what the matrix is. You are not conscious of the matrix if you have not had an awakening. You look at the matrix as, I don't even know what you look at it as, but not the way an awakened person looks at it. It's completely two different definitions of the matrix. So I don't feel like I'm getting pushed to like put it out there. And I almost did it yesterday, but I'm like, it doesn't really make sense to put one video out. And I really have to, I mean, it does, but not in the sense where I can't continue to do more and more. And with surgery and healing, and I got to figure out actually want me to speak my own language and interpret it at the same time of the channeling. And that's what's throwing me off. So the more I practice, the better. Some people go right into a trance. I definitely go into a trance, but I'm also aware. And the fact that they want me to be aware at the same time is where I question my own way about doing it. And apparently that's what they want me to do. Others will just go into a trance and then come out of it and not really know certain stuff. I know that's not the way they want me to do it. They want me to be conscious at the same time. And I'm capable of doing it. And not too many people can be capable of doing that where, it's the mind, body, soul. Is all the levels of consciousness, subconsciousness. It's all the 5 levels at one time working, which I know I have the ability to do that. I just don't know quite how to do it yet. But I'll figure it out. Yeah, I got to develop my own style, So I can't rush into that either. Because if they wanted me to just put it out right away, those videos would have went through. Like I would have been like, all right, send. Or I would have did the live yesterday, And I want these videos to really be powerful. I don't want to put out ones that are weak. Each video will always be different, right? It will activate this, do this, it would do that. And they'll do it in the way they want to do it. But if I'm having an off day and not channeling the right way or certain stuff, you're not going to get that healing power. And that's the purpose of me doing it. So I can't just okay, sounds good, send. It's not like that. Eventually, when I know the flow, I won't even question that. And then I can be doing and talking, and then it sounds like I'm choking up or I'm off key. But I'm not off key because I'm not singing. It's a language. So I mentally have to, because I'll stop because I'm conscious at the same time of channeling. And it's a different type of channel, guys. So I stop myself and be like, oh, did I just mess up? And it's like, oh, cool, what are you doing? Just keep going. But it feels like a mess up. So it's not, I think it's going to come very easy for me because I blow my own mind with certain stuff. But putting it together makes a difference in my eyes. I don't know if they're going to want me to do the hand thing. I mean, I've always done the hand thing like this, but if I'm pushing out like this, how certain ones will go so I don't know quite yet. Not everybody does the hand thing, and it almost reminds me of a martial arts type thing, and others it's just, it's that. But I've always known when I push things your way through the hand. And when I'm channeling, what I'm telling you, when I go like this, it's stiff and it is doing whatever it is fucking doing. And it is doing that. And to the point where I'm loosen your grip, Courtney. I got to know when to loosen it all back up. So I don't think it's going to take as much time as I think. And I know they say like the practice makes perfect type thing, but that's like if you're learning tarot, that's like if you're doing something. This is different. You either have it or you don't. Everything takes practice, but if you're meant to do it, it's just going to happen. It's going to flow. So it's my own subconscious at the same time interfering with my conscious and channeling at the same time. Now I know there's like 5 different levels of where they want me or where my brain and soul is right now, but I have to figure that out. You know, some people do it through their eyes. I haven't come across any. Well, I did come across one lady that you can tell is coming from the whole eye thing. There wasn't much hand, but I've seen her use her hand. So I know there's different styles. But I'm assuming like I'm just going to do one style, but I can't assume. And I just have to get it all down at the same time. So each form holds power. So if each form holds power, why would you not want to use all forms at one time? And using the ASMR at the same time is activating more on a different sense. So it's kicking my ass. I don't know how many times I'm going to say that, but it is kicking my fucking ass. But there'll become a day where it's not going to kick my ass. And a year from now, I'll be watching these videos. And I'll be like, oh. But this is like, it's good to have these videos. Because it's nice to know that someone just like me, just like you, started just like this. Everything takes time. Certain things you're going to experience no matter how brave you think you are. But you got to break through the fucking basics. You know? That's employee health again. Hello? Hello? Hi. Perfect. Well, I'm scheduled for surgery, so why do they want to see me? Okay. So it will have to be. Oh, okay. So it will have to be after the surgery. Okay. Yeah, I'll call you back. Yeah, I'll call back afterwards. Like I'll do it like on my, time off, but I think it's technically I don't think I'm supposed to drive myself anywhere for like 2 to 3 weeks. So, yeah, so once I feel better, I'll definitely give you guys a call and get in there. Okay, and with the results, will I personally be able to see those, or will you guys withhold them until you let me know? I do. Okay, perfect. I just know last time with the follow-ups and certain stuff, I wasn't, you guys had to tell me because they weren't in my chart. Yeah. I think it's because I had the blood drawn through you guys instead of going to like a facility connected to. Yeah, I thought that was very strange myself. Okay. Right. Right. All right, perfect. All right, thanks so much. All right, have a good one. Thanks. Bye. Technically, you need a face-to-face. Yeah, I'm not doing that right now. I'm not doing that right now. And technically, I don't even know if I'm going back. It's like a revolving door. I don't think I'm gonna go back. I don't know yet. I don't know yet. So I know we are just talking, and I want to get to Scorpio. We've been doing this for 2.5 hours, but it's nice to chat like this because we won't be doing it for a little while. I hope I do a cultural legacy. I want to be that person to help and make a difference. But in a way, like, I know there's so many people that do that, but meaning in a way, like, thoughts and certain stuff. You can be a channel and spirit tells you this and that, but it's different to really have that wisdom and knowledge that's just there in word or voice, knowing it just makes sense. Because the stuff I talk about, other people don't talk about. And I just don't understand why. Is it because they're making too much money in the industry? Like, even if I was making too much money, it'd still be stuff I would question. This is supposed to ultimately benefit us. So for those that are on the high horse, like I said, you know, I don't know how it's going to work. But I think there's certain things with certain parts of the industry, like new decks of cards need to be created. They need to stop being read differently. They need to, I don't want to take away the original meaning, but there's got to be strong enough something within that card that changes how tarot is read, because tarot could be probably even more popular if it was used the right way. They could be used as a tool versus people looking at it as brainwash or fake but those are all the people that are in the matrix using their logical mind because that's what makes them feel safe. Using my soul is what makes me feel safe. And that's just part of me. I've never been part of the matrix, ever. So I'm very fortunate for that. I've had my ups and downs going through life because of that. You know, but I'm fortunate for it. That's for sure. I want to rinse the bathroom before we do Scorpio, but let me get the cards out. I'm going to use the same cards as I did with all the other Zodiacs, the same style. Maybe at some point later too, I have the other Oracle too, the Santa Morte Oracle. I'd like to use that along with my deck. Tomorrow, I'll be on tomorrow too. It probably just won't be as long. It won't be first thing in the morning. I have a nail appointment. I gotta take the polish off. I gotta do last minute stuff. I've been waking up every night, like 2, 3 in the morning, remembering certain stuff, and then something always pulls me to like surgery, and I'm like, my heart like skips a beat. It's like, don't get I see Aries right here. Don't get your panties in a bunch caught. Like, it is what it is. There's no point in like having panic attack. Aries. You guys see Aries? It was so clear. I was just peeling back my muffin. And I'm like, just casually, I'm like, oh, Aries. And then I'm like, well, that's weird. So we're reading Scorpio. But again, it's the planets. I've been having dreams. You can see it better in the photo. But, oh, it all bled together. It wasn't like that in the photo. That's strange. Why did it bleed together like that? Yeah, I don't know. All I did was pull it apart. All right, I just want a bite of this. I want to go pee. Like, he made these. Like, made them. With wild blueberries. Maine blueberries. They're my favorite. And pancakes. It's the Maine blueberries, the wild blueberries and pancakes is not the same as regular blueberries and pancakes. Take my word for it. If you could ever find wild blueberries and you like blueberries and pancakes, do it. It's a completely different taste. Guys, it's still bothering me that YouTube is asking. I was just in the bathroom. It's still bothering me that YouTube is asking if only subscribers can see my content. Because 40% of my viewers are not subscribed. So basically, it tallies it up and basically says, technically, you have 54,000 subscribers, but you only see 29. Well, that can change if you hit this button. I'm like really bothered by that because you're forcing people to subscribe. So it's almost like 40-some, I think it's 42% are non-subscribers. It's like forcing people to get the vaccine. It's just so disturbing to me. It's really bothering me, guys. It's really bothering me. And it's also a marketing scheme because if I got 43 43% more people watching. It's almost doubling the income. It's awful. So I wonder how many subscribers that make enough money are going to attempt to make more. It could just be Spirit's way too of seeing who's profiting from what and why. How are you looking at your profit? How, you know what I'm saying? Because more people might be like, okay, yep, let's do that with certain videos to do this. So in a way, I feel like Spirit wants to know. Because that's been coming in with the numbers that have been coming up that I've been seeing all about monetary and money and now this with the YouTube thing, making it so people have to subscribe. So I'm basically making somebody hit a button. It's like that whole thing. Hit like. Before we go to the next one, hit like. Remember I lost my shit with that? Hit like. It's one of your number one viewings. So why are you making them hit like? Because for you to sit back and say, if you really want this next week, hit like, but you know it's your number one video when you go to your videos and realize that only got 4,000, but every week that gets 20,000. And it's not because of the likes per se. It does circulate it, but do you see what I'm saying, guys? So I've seen readers do it, and now readers are now going to have the option. And people might say, oh, it's a safety thing. It wasn't a safety thing last month. It wasn't a safety thing last month. I mean, technically the reader can go in and see every person subscribed. Your names. So I get why people don't. A lot of people have control in relationships. I've had people call me from payphones or email from a third because of controlling partners. So I get it. So to me, I'm not going to force that on anybody. That takes a lot for somebody to come in, pay me under their real name. Certain stuff. It's a lot. It's a lot on people, and I'm not going to put people in that position. And I'm baffled it's now a thing. You know, it's almost like forcing people to hit the like button so it circulates more. If Spirit wants to circulate it, it's going to circulate. You don't need to continuously say, in order for me to do this next week to see if you guys really like this content, you can clearly see that this video gets 10,000 more views than your other videos. So why are you doing that? I just hope people are fucking picking up on this shit. It irks me. And now forcing people, and they put it there as if now you can know your contents or this and that, or, it's like a safety thing. It's not a fucking safety thing. Because my kids had fake YouTube accounts and fake years of dates and names so they could go on YouTube. See what I'm saying? So a majority of people's accounts are not with their real name anyway. A majority of people that are now in their 20s, it's not even under their real information because they opened this account 10 years ago when they were 10 or 12 or 14. Might be their real name, but there's nothing accurate about it. The age. There's nothing accurate about the age. For the last 20 years regarding the generation. So when I look at the group of 20 to 28 in the categories, I'm like, all of you guys are probably in your 30s. Or early 20s. Because if you're 14, you got to say you're 18. So it's saying you're 6 years older than what you really are. Does that make sense? So I think that very first age group with the analytics is so wrong. It's so off based. I just don't understand why they haven't put that into perspective either. I'm telling you, it's time to wake the fuck up. Courtney's awake. Courtney's awake. In a different type of an awake. Loki, you're not coming in. I want to open the door for him, but he's got to break that habit because I cannot get out of bed during surgery to let him in. Scratching the door. I just got like a vision. I don't know if anybody's tech savvy. Goose lives with Lonnie. If anybody's tech savvy, and I feel like this has come to me before. You know, people do the memberships and they do like Patreon. I just got a vision of something where it's just us. Like the originals. Like, so it's one thing to come live, but if there's thousands of people watching at one time. So something's about to happen if I just got that vision again. How do we do an OG group? Does anybody know? Start thinking about how to form that. I wonder if we can form that. I mean, you'll still be live with me in certain stuff, guys, but if that thought just came to me from the spirit, there's got to be a way for us to form that. I just got intimidated. See, every change in life is intimidating. Yeah, but members only, I can get 100,000 more subscribers and they can join members. See what I'm saying? See, guys, there is something about us. I'm going to have to start I just added you as a monitor. You as a monitor. Maybe, okay, so maybe this is the clue. No, because anyone can do the Patreon too. But it's up to me to add the monitors. You guys can deny it. So I'm adding a majority of you as monitors. That's a good way of doing this. I don't know how long it's going to take before it kicks in. I don't know if the fact that I did that makes me wonder if, like, somewhere in YouTube, there's a section just for monitors. Some of you guys, you might be getting the notifications. Yeah, you agreed to it. I just clicked like 3 or 4 of you. If you want to be one, just tell me and I'll add you real quick. If you're part of the whole OG. So there's got to be something because that just came to me. That's a little intimidating on my end. You're welcome. Yeah, I'm gonna start up the Patreon again. I have it, so you shouldn't been getting charged for the last 3 months. But I realized somebody joined the other day and I was like, how did they join? Oh, I just got a headache. Do you remember years ago I had this discussion with you guys? No, you saw someone do a private for mods. Ah, see, spirit just, that makes sense. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That makes me better. That makes me feel better. Because I literally just sat here and was like, Spirit's like, figure out how to get this OG situated. And I just started adding you guys as mods. Perfect. So she wrote, I see someone do a private for mods. Okay. So I'm obviously not gonna remember like all the names, but like, there's 33 of you right now, but technically the analytics tell me there's 218 of you watching. But you guys are non-subscribers, so if you want to subscribe, and just say, I'll be a mod, you're more than welcome. So I'll probably do that today and tomorrow. So if you want to do like a fake name, if you're concerned, you can do that. 34. Yeah. But there's 218 when I just went into analytics. That's because a majority of my viewers, 40-something% of my viewers are not subscribed. So you don't see that on your end. That's why I'm saying, and now they have that whole button with the whole make videos for only subscribers. You know what I mean? That's still 28,000 that can click on to my video at any time for just subscribers. I haven't seen a button that said just mods, but she just said she saw, no, I see you saw someone do a private for mods. So that just solved our problem. Why not subscribe if they watch all the time? Everybody has their own reasons. Like I said, I'm not going to like judge that, but they can be a hidden subscriber, or they're just cross-watching, or, they don't want their name on social media. A lot of these people don't use social media platforms. A lot of these people have controlling partners. I've had a client for a long time use her kid's account just during the day and never created her own account when her kid was at school. So everybody has their different reasons. I don't look at it as, trolls. I don't look at it like that. You know what I mean? Everybody has their reasons why. A majority of people will not technically subscribe because they don't want their names there. If they opened a YouTube account under their real name, they don't want the reader to know, that they're subscribed or things like that. I don't think I've ever really gone into the list of 28,000 people to see if I knew anybody. That's a waste of my own time. You know what I mean? And then you got all the people that get blocked off my channel that come in under another name. So they don't want to subscribe, because if they're not subscribed, they can write things and you can block it, but you can't remove them. See what I'm saying? So if you're not subscribed and they were to write something and give me a hard time, you can block the message, but you can't permanently block them off my channel if they're not subscribed. Yeah, everybody does things for their own reasons, to manipulate. Yeah. The government can't track them. They can track the device. And ultimately, if you're paying for your phone bill and it's in your name, technically, they know it's your account. But you only got to worry about that if you're a fucking criminal. See what I'm saying? So like I said, the last video, what was like, if I go onto YouTube and I go under the analytics, you know, one of the last videos discussing the upcoming of light language, 452 views. If I go into YouTube Studio, there's 1,012. But I can't show you because it's all my personal stuff, guys. There's money on there. There's all sorts of stuff. But it tells you, you know, in the last 16 days, I've had 25.7 thousand views. Watch time, 18,000. Tells you new subscribers, and then it tells you your estimated revenue, right? And then you can view more. Then it tells you, you know, male top videos. It will tell you your audience. It will tell you where, what times, age groups, gender. I can show you that part. That's just groups and gender. You know what I mean? Now they have a gender thing on there. And then it tells you like the top geographics and then the other type of the geographics regarding the CMP or whatever it is. It tells me other videos that your audience have watched. Majority of you, who's this guy? Majority of you like Tyler's Tarot. Goddess Energy, I've never heard of that. Queen Cup, haven't heard of her. Intuitive Goddess, I've never watched her. Mystic Beauty, I've never watched her. I don't watch Tyler either. Frankie's Tarot. 10 more. I don't watch any of them. But who would tell me who you interact with? And in a way, guys, that's manipulating. Because you know what I can do as a reader? I can take their titles and twist it. I can take it so it catches your eye. I can manipulate you by thinking, oh, Courtney's reading the same thing. It's so fucked up what us readers can take to our advantage of the information we get off of our analytics. They can go and watch that video and discuss the same topic, and YouTube might generate that video a little bit more because 50,000 people went to that video. So you don't need your audience to hit the fucking like button. You can manipulate YouTube and the analytics, the AI side, by hashtagging the same thing that person hashtagged and have similar names in the title where it would catch AI's attention regarding YouTube analytics. That's how that's why I said, that's why I'm so disturbed by the whole, now you have the opportunity to only let your subscribers watch the video versus the 42% I know watch my show every day. See what I'm saying? So I'm not going to take away the people that don't want to subscribe just to YouTube. It gives the readers an upper hand. Now you know why I'm like, this bitch is on a fucking high horse, this and that. Because ever since we got that for the last few months, you notice how a majority of the readers have shifted certain shit and say certain shit to you guys now. I've been picking up on that for a while. There's no way I would take that position to possibly triple my income, but I'm doing it to take advantage. Again, I think spirit or AI have something behind that, because you still want to profit off of what you teach. But if you click every button to profit off of every little thing, spirit wants to know who those people are. The government probably want to know who those people are. We hired 80,000 more representatives for the IRS. The government wants to know who you people are too. Because you're sitting at home doing this, yada, yada, banking hundreds of thousands a year. Are you paying your taxes, or are you getting away with it because you're not an official LLC? Like, now is not the time to fuck around. I won't be that person to not do things legitimate. And I'm not going to click on every button so I can bring in an extra $700 or $1,700 a month. I won't fucking do it. And it's not because I have a funny feeling, with the government and spirit themselves, wanting to know who's just clicking to profit. Because if you click the subscribers only, it's adding a certain percentage of extra revenue. And you're also forcing a community to pick and choose. Some people have positions within the job in the government where they can't have social platforms. There's hundreds and thousands of humans in jobs that cannot have social platforms, especially YouTube. You want to go on it, go ahead. Better not be linked to you. So no, I won't put people in that position. So if you are thinking about becoming a YouTuber or doing new stuff, I'm just giving you a heads up. You might not want to click every single button to profit off every little thing. Just a little word of advice. Do I think you should go and profit off of what you can do and create out of your gift and your craft and certain stuff? Absolutely, there's a thing of reciprocity. But I really think, Spirit, I'm giving you guys heads up. The last few messages, what numbers that have been coming out is all about financial matter and certain stuff right now. And a lot of shit's going down on YouTube that a lot of people don't know about. Which is crazy. It's like you guys don't pay for YouTube. The government pays us, right? The Internal Revenue pays us. But why do you think they hired 80,000 more fucking crew? Because some people know how to bank and manipulate the analytics. And if they're giving us the opportunity to do it, fine. But fine if that's what you want to do, but that shit will come back and fucking haunt you. It's real easy for them to clear a bill and all of a sudden be like, well, now we want you to pay this, this, and this, and this just cleared, and you make more than, initially what you're supposed to make and this and that, because we all pay taxes in the end, right? And you pay higher taxes when it comes to social media, but I mean, you can still bank plenty too, guys, right? But that's where people got to get creative on another end and create stuff themselves and have their own website. And, you know, because you don't want certain aspects of certain things like profiting, corrupt, you know, communities profiting off of certain stuff when, you know, if that takes off and it's perfect, you could have made an extra 2 million that year. But YouTube's also, they're paying out, but they're also profiting off of certain percentages, and you have no idea it's even happening. But if you put any link or market any little thing or open a shop, sell mugs, shirts, they get a percentage of that. I'd rather pay, you know, a local company to handle that aspect of things on my own website than to give like that. It's like throwing money right out the fucking door, and you don't even realize it. You can bank 50 or 60% more of what you would, and you think it's so little, like, no, 2% to this, 12% to that, all that shit fucking adds up. Then you got that, then you got that, and then YouTube at any time within a 2-year turnaround can say, you owe that. It's set up that way. You signed it to go down that way, because we don't all read the fucking terms and conditions. We e-click because we just want to start our own fucking platform. And of course, you're not going to sit there and get a lawyer or an accountant to read through this particular contract before you click yes to fucking YouTube, guys. Got to be smart about it. I don't mind giving back a little bit to YouTube when they pay out, but it's not going to be with certain stuff. And then it can come back and bite me in the ass. And then I got to worry about 2 years of a 2-year turnaround. All of a sudden they could be like, all right, well, you made this, so you know what? You pay us an extra $17,000 this year because you didn't click the terms and conditions when YouTube gave you the chance to click the terms and conditions. But yet you didn't know what you were agreeing to, so you decided not to click it because you can't be bothered looking into it. It's not an extra thing you want to put on your channel, but it can come back and bite you in the ass within a 2-year fucking turnaround. You want to use the demographics? You want to use the graphic arts? I don't know what to tell you guys. It's all free under YouTube Studio. But anywho, this country is no longer live free or die. It's more of a New Hampshire slogan. But anywho. And YouTube pays out differently for each state too. It's so fucking so crazy, guys. It's so cool. And then they want all these creators to watch certain videos, and you don't even realize you end up paying for that. It was like paid assistant help that, you know, you get these videos, watch this, and we'll show you how to market this or do that, and it's a free click, and did it like. And then you realize, you know, when you get your check every month and it talks about all the deductions and certain stuff, you had a fee for actually watching and clicking on that video to how to market or be a better influencer. When absolutely nothing talks about paying a fee. It doesn't matter if it's $1 coming out of your revenue. That shit fucking adds up to millions and millions and millions that click on that video that YouTube profits off of. Fucked up, right? 33:33. It's 3 minutes and then it's 33:33. It's 3 hours. 33:33. Anywho, enough of that, guys. Enough of that materialistic shit. Just things to be conscious of. The less obvious, you know what I mean? Indicates that your creative energies have been activated, so express yourself with optimism, enthusiasm, joy, and use your personal skills, talents, and abilities to serve, encourage, and teach others. Continue living the life with positive example for others and know that you're on the right path. Gives you the courage to live your life, stay optimistic. Could be, skipping things, but live your life in joy, passions, and purpose. Manifest your true desires. Be prepared to expand and increase spiritual awareness. New spiritual experiences are changing the view of the world of yourself. Allow your spiritual gifts to open and expand in prayer, study, meditation. Use your highest uniqueness to who you are. Number 3 is resonate, mind, body, and soul, Sun and Masters, Holy Trinity, divinity. Increases expansion, growth, abundance, emotional, mental, financial, and spiritual levels. It surges you to use your creative energies, the bustle of the social activities with enhanced communication with others. But again, mainly I'm just picking up on, it indicates that your creative energies have been activated, is what I'm being pulled to. So express yourself with optimism, enthusiasm, joy. Use your personal skills, talents, abilities to serve, encourage, and teach others. Continue living the life with a positive example for others and know that you're on the right path. I think it's just that creative energy being activated within all of us. So, let's get to the Scorpio. I've been having dreams, sitting in the sun. I slip and I fall in. What just happened? It's not on. Can you guys still see me? That was just on the whole entire time, and it just switched. That's disappointing. Okay. Just gonna unplug everything in general and just, I guess, put my laptop over here. Like, what the fuck? Huh. Scorpio. Scorpio. I'm going to do 305. next couple weeks for Scorpio. You guys are going out into the the third week of September, because we're already at the 6th. So next couple weeks, going out a little further. Scorpio. It's not really telling me anything about August. Scorpio. Van Halen just came through. I don't know any songs off the top of my head for Van Halen. I know if somebody was to like mention a couple, I would definitely probably know some, but I guess I could Google it. Tell me about pause. Was Van Halen a Scorpio? Is he dead or alive? No, I just got pulled to Bon Jovi. Known facts about Van Halen. Jump, might as well jump. Yeah, I knew it would come back to me. What zodiac was Van Halen? Aquarius. Wow, it almost just pulled up his entire chart for me. Oh, he died a Scorpio. No, October 6th would be Libra. I don't know why he's coming through in this reading. Age of death, 65. I don't know if it's like, might as well jump. I don't know if that's just the message here. I think that's definitely the message. So, just gonna write jump before I forget. That is the right song I'm thinking of, right? Might as well jump. Dun, 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 right? I'm almost positive. Please tell me yes or no. I don't want to have to go back into Google. You might as well jump. Yes, okay. All right. So let's start with this. Mask, healing, take action. I don't. Didn't I just do this with another Zodiac? And I'm like, I don't know why I did two of them. I did it with the last one. I don't know what the last one was. I want to say Pisces, but I don't think so. Yeah. Because it's a Scorpio. Well, I don't know. Didn't I do fire after that? Oh, fuck it if I don't know. I don't know why it's talking to me like that. Oh, that damn glare. Shit. My other bulb blew. Remind me to timestamp from, I'm going to get a bulb so you guys can see, from 3:11:30 till when I get back. Because, I mean, the bulb's in the other room, guys. But I want you to be able to see. Oh my goodness. Guys, I've never seen anybody have such a bulb selection. You know, daylight, dim, 40, 100. I'm just, it blows my mind. Blue light, calming light. It's like, if I can just, a light bulb, please. So, I don't know what I'm looking at. I'm not even used to light bulbs looking like this. I'm used to my old school round fucking light bulbs. Not gonna lie. Oh, that is dim as shit. There's no way that's 100. Wow. I think I grabbed a dimmer. This is 120. Here's a normal fucking light bulb. I almost grabbed a 40. But yeah, works better for you with this lamp on than the other one. It actually made a big difference. Wow, I think that's the clearest it's ever come in with that light bulb, so I'm not gonna complain. To me, it's dim as shit. It's dim as shit over there. It doesn't look it. Yeah, see, it's like dim. But anywho, it's like Spirit definitely directed me to the right fucking light bulb with you guys. Van Halen came in again. I think it's more than Jump, guys. But Spirit was definitely referring to Jump, and I did get pulled to like one of his most famous or infamous songs. But there's something more to that. It's a feeling of more like a cross message or a message from the other side. Like, so I don't know if like someone that who has passed away is pulling me to lighten the lantern last night with that particular card. Um, really liked Van Halen because I feel like it's more of a high. But I'm also getting the same sense where remember there was one time I channeled a celebrity, but I was like, no way this is happening. It just pulling me to Garcia, but I don't think that was it. But I was like, why would he be here? But it was a guy. But here's the thing, the one where I felt like he was with us, I want to say he was a singer too. Do you guys remember that? Do you remember that reading? Do you remember who that was? Where I was like, there's no way he's with us right now. Oh, yeah, we were talking about opioids. He died of like a drug overdose. These people were dying, and then we found out like there was a certain poison that killed him. Who was that? Wasn't that Kenny Rogers? Oh no, he predicted it. No, it wasn't Kenny Rogers. He was in a rock band. And I was like, he was like the lead guitarist or something. And I'm like, there's no way he's with us right now. But I am getting the same vibe. Crystal, what band was he in? I don't know. I'm getting the same exact vibe where it was like, this is why I died. Shit. I don't remember either. Jerry Garcia. Yeah, because I thought it was Jerry. Yeah, Garcia just came to me too. Why did Jerry Garcia just come to you? Because I said it and then you said it? And do you remember that whoever it was, there was something like he met the president, like let me put this down for a second. Remember the president, Kurt Cobain, is that what it was? His family had just did like a presidential speech. Maybe it was Kurt Cobain. I don't think it was Kurt Cobain. You keep saying Chris O'Connell. What band is that? Didn't he have T-shirts or something too? Something with a dove. There was something with a dove. It's coming back to me now. Something with a dove. I don't think, no, it wasn't Prince though. He was linked to a dove. But I think on one of his albums there was a picture of a dove. Oh, but anywho, I'm getting the same vibe as if like there's a message here from him, which just doesn't, it always blows my mind. I can't remember, guys. Will they let doves go? like on public TV or something. It was just everything just kind of like added up. How did let's just find out real quick how he died. How did Van Halen pass away? Stroke. Shit. I remember in the beginning of the last read, I thought someone died of a stroke, but it was a drug overdose. Yeah, because remember I was trying to find an image of something? Oh, this is very, very strange, guys. It's almost kind of feels linked. And he's a guitarist too. Oh, what the fuck is happening here? No, it's a different one. But I don't think it's a coincidence that they're both guitarists. And I don't know why this is the second. I feel like this is the second celebrity, as in like a musician, that is coming through. And I remember the first one, I could have sworn it was a stroke, and everyone's like, no, it was a drug overdose, drug overdose. And I kept saying, nope, it was a stroke. But this is two different things. So maybe that was just my intuition saying this was going to eventually come in. Um, battle with cancer. It just could be a simple hi, but it's like what he's known for is every minute he like shared so much of him when he was actually like on stage, very personable. So I don't know why. I mean, it really just feels like a high. Um, I love you were his last words to Wolfie and me. Stop breathing. Following the passing of his ex-wife, cities and certain family members just sat in silence before swapping amusing stories about the musician. That's nice. Valerie Bertinelli. This way. So I don't know, guys. It feels like I guess it's just a hello. I don't know what that's in regards to. I don't know if someone in his family um watches my channel. I don't know. I feel like there's a family member that's going to watch this video, to be quite honest with you. That's the vibe I'm getting. And he's just saying hello, because it's not much of a story of the other one where I was looking up things. Guys, you never know who watches. Celebrities are into tarot too. Okay, everyone, we all have a story. And I think whatever that was, it's very personal to somebody, so I'm gonna leave it alone. Maybe that family member is a Scorpio, or I, you know, it just feels really personal. So I'm just gonna leave it there. But personal on many levels, like if you know somebody who's passed and like this was like their most favorite, you know, guitarist ever, you know, it was almost like a hello from them too. But I feel like it was actually him, and there's a family member watching. So we'll leave it at that. Or somebody watching to deliver the message. Because it feels peaceful. Oh, sorry, the computer's gonna shake, guys. I'm sorry. I have you like on a tiny candle. I think those would get in the way. I was gonna say I can take the lid off, but I feel like if I can bend that, that might be more suitable. Seven of Wands reversed, but mask. Maybe somebody wants to take the mask off. They maybe want to be a little more vulnerable. Somebody may be a little more open to healing a certain situation. Could be dealing with the divine masculine, Aries, Leo, Sag. It's more or less, I just got pulled to Aquarius. And I know I mentioned that he was an Aquarius, Van Halen, but it's pulling me to, remember I kept saying like a businessman, not this energy. I don't remember exactly what Aquarius was regarding. I know Aquarius came through in other videos, and it wasn't even an Aquarius video. Five of Wands. So it's kind of like struggling. This is like someone who's not taken action or non-committal or kind of controlling. There's an energy here of needing to heal. You know, healing takes time. But then there's something here about taking action. The King of Wands is somebody who does take action. So I don't know if it just looks like you may think someone's not going to take action towards you, but ultimately they might. I'm not quite sure what that's in regards to. There's a lot of dead souls I'm picking up on. And it's not just because it's Scorpion or it's the underground. And I'm getting the whole October vibe, which I know is Scorpio. But with the, the portals and, it being sacred with Halloween when it comes to witches and portals but I feel like there's a whole battalion here. So I don't know if it's just, oh yeah, see, the Dark Angels came out in your video. So that's when I stopped it. Okay, so the same vibe is now coming through, except it's not telling me a whole battalion of Dark Angels, but it's telling me like a whole battalion of dead souls. Could it be the Dark Angels? Yes, but that's not what I just got or picked up on. But there's a lot of dead souls. Are they here doing a job or are they just wandering? That I do not know. Is it just there's a lot of dead around? I don't know. You could have energy around you working on your sacral chakra, which is making you nauseous, but I wanted to say nausea because I'm getting really nauseous right now, but I think it's linked to your sacral chakra. So there might be a detox or a clearing. You might have diarrhea for a couple days. You might think you have a stomach bug. If that's the case, it's more of a spiritual cleanse or a galactic cleanse. I just got sidetracked. This is a reason for that. This energy might have got sidetracked because this is an energy of wanting to be a little more vulnerable, but not really confident with where they stand with the King of Wands being reversed. And then with healing, you have the Magician. Yeah, see, I think that's linked to either the galactic or a spirit guide, because this is exactly like what I felt. So again, if you feel like, all of a sudden you get a random dose of diarrhea, guys, it's like a galactic detox. I'm getting pulled more of a galactic energy than I am not necessarily. It could be your spirit guides. No, it feels galactic. I keep going back and forth with that one. Just know it's an ancestor. Just know whoever it is dead. I don't know why I'm laughing. It's a dead soul, but the soul's alive. Whatever, someone's hooking you up. It might not feel like a hookup, but you're being hooked up. And I think I want to say it's in the sense of, I'm reading tarot, so I want to say it's in the sense of so you can manifest differently. They're telling me sacral chakra. They tell me to look it up for you, but it's more sacral chakra. It's more, I can tell you what clears and how a sacred chakra clears, but there's something else. Yeah, see? This just popped up as in like Hinduism. I punched in sacral chakra. Usually the first thing that pops up is not Hinduism. And it's not a coincidence, guys. I just was talking about Hinduism. I was just talking about the Shiva Ligrum stone. So what is this? What are they trying to tell me? Treatments to heal sacral chakra. Yeah, see, this is like AI listening to me, guys. Acknowledge the blockage, connect with water, eat sacral centering foods, get your creative juices flowing, do some hip opening movements, practice the sacral chakra chants, and use certain crystals. But I think this is being done for you. You can enhance this by working with it. But I tell you, I've Googled a lot of things in my lifetime, and I've never gotten that as a result by saying sacral chakra. I ain't shitting you. That's not typically the first thing that would pop up. Neither would the treatments. So I was talking about phones earlier, guys, with ESP and certain stuff. And we've always known AI had that capability, but this is almost like spirit and AI working together on my end to connect with you guys in regards to what this is, which is beautiful. There's a prime example of spirit and AI working together to give you guys answers. I don't know if that's beautiful. That's never really happened like that for me before, for you guys either. So this it could be galactic, only because, in the last 24 hours, I started expressing light language. But it's anyone that's you think is dead, but it's not dead, and not in the sense of like creepy 3D. It could just be from another dimension. It could be an ancestor. It could be extraterrestrial. It could be, you name it, I don't know. So those are different ways that can help you along with this, especially if you think, I feel like you guys are just going to think you have a stomach bug. Tell me about take action. Seven of Cups reversed. So no longer confused. Picking an option with the Page of Pence here. So making a choice. Ultimately is what this is saying. Somebody is making a choice, is no longer confused. I can't tell you that there wasn't anything strategic behind this Seven of Cups. But whatever it is seems like a legit, solid choice. You might want to work on your throat chakra as well. Because this is the Page of Pence. The Page of Pence is reliable, sturdy, sometimes predictable. Being predictable is not always a good thing, depending on who you're meshing with. But yeah, and I just noticed it's almost like if I turn this card around, I was just noticing the cups. It reminds me when you put a ball under a cup and you real quick move it around. And then this one, I don't know if it was a random pick, like he's asking spirit, like this one. I like the depiction on these cards. So it seems like there's more thought. It doesn't look like it was, because there's thought here. It doesn't look like it was a random choice. Looks like a very cautious choice. I don't picture this as being a bad thing. This energy of the Page of Pence wants to go towards the Queen of Pence. I will tell you, if this is you and they're doing a galactic cleanse or a spiritual cleanse, this is you putting yourself in a situation where you're choosing to work on one particular thing or research, whatever it is for you. You might be researching something. You possibly could be a female, but you're in masculine energy. Or this can be a Daughter of Pentacles too, and there might just not be a Daughter of Pentacles in this particular deck. Some decks have the Page and the Princess, and other decks have the Daughters and the Sons. So this could actually be you about to take action, and this is where it's going to land you. For some of you, that's your story. And see, that's where it's going to land you, Ace of Pence. Let me just see if there's a Daughter of Pentacles. I mean, regardless, that's you, whether it's masculine or feminine. I do feel like if that's in regards to feminine and that's you, I do feel like the Page of Pentacles, the Daughter of Pentacles is not in here. And you're just coming in as a page, because all the pages has been coming out. Page of Swords. But that's a girl. That kind of looks girly though, guys, doesn't it? But it's a page. I don't know. Spirit obviously had me focused on that. For some particular reason. And I have not come across a daughter or a princess yet. For some of you, that's definitely your story and it's you. And there's men in this deck, so it's not one of those decks where It's just all one predict. Page of Wands. Look at that. There's a female too. Okay, so these are females. I haven't seen any other deck do that. This is the first time I've picked up on that. So, wow. I don't know why they wanted me to pick up on that, guys, but they definitely had me pick up on that. And I split the deck at the Ace of Coin. I feel like there's a very important message for you here. I don't think this is linked to them at all. For some of you, it absolutely is, but others of you, this is you. But here's the thing, too. This is definitely 50-50. It's half and half. It's definitely this energy, too, coming in as a page, a masculine, but in their feminine energy because they're being more vulnerable. This type of vulnerability is carried by feminine energy. So it would be a nice balance. So for those where this person is actually this person coming towards you, and it could be the King of Swords right behind that. I knew I felt Aquarius. It's just the energy they're carrying. They could be an Aries. They could be a Sag. Get what I'm saying? But it could also be Van Halen. For fuck I know. You know, this is something going towards a mother figure. I just said if this is Van Halen. Something might be getting passed down to a woman. If it is. Was Valerie his ex-wife? I don't know. Is she getting remarried? Okay, this is a very personal message for if somebody from his family is watching, and then I'll get back to the community. If someone in his family is watching, there's an opportunity, there's something coming around towards you or somebody going towards a feminine. It is like a gift or it's owed. If someone tried to take it, it is going to go in this one's favor. If it's a positive thing, if it's a negative thing, it's going to go in their favor. But you're being asked to be strong and keep fighting whatever that may be. And it will end up going in your favor. So don't give up if there's a final verdict or something is read off. Keep working towards it, and you're going to take it back. Because in this case, there's a certain woman, I don't know who it is not supposed to have whatever it is. But something has fallen through the crack. It's going in the wrong direction, but it will be returned. Back to the collective. Some of you, it is this person going towards you. Now, I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing because there's a little bit of possible sincerity, but maybe not with the Magician being there. The thing that gets me, it's a page coming out of Queen. So you're not in alignment. It doesn't mean you can't work towards alignment if it's sincere. If it's sincere, I think you can get there and work towards alignment. and possibly give an energy the benefit of the doubt. But with the magician being there, you need to be smart, because I would hope it wouldn't be manipulating, because you have the mask here. So I know there's different messages here and it can be confusing. And I do feel like this is a galactic energy healing something in regards to my spirituals. But to take my spirituals out of this equation and to be very realistic when it comes to the matrix, I have to equate that as could be tricky, because this energy is like they're known to be more of like a heartless energy when it comes to the King of Swords, very cold, very aloof, right? I think I need to look into that for you. If this is you, you are just starting something new and it's going to land you in the Queen of Pentacles place. So keep working towards it. Jumping back to if this is shady, because there's both outcomes for the person with the Van Halen situation. So if this is shady and it's my spirituals in the matrix, let's see of what you possibly need to be aware of when it comes to this magician energy. They could trick you and pretend like they're healed. They could say lots of things, or they want to heal it. 9 of Pence is positive. That's that confidence, but it's just doing the right thing and standing in their morals and their integrity. I typically look at it as confidence, but with the King of Wands reversed, that's not confident. So in order to stand tall in your integrity and your dignity, typically this wouldn't be reversed. So they could see you as the 9 of Pence because they're looking at you as the Queen of Pence. So let's just see what else it wants to say in regards to the magician energy. I just heard follow the yellow brick road. What is that? That's the King of Pence reversed. The only king upright was the King of Swords. So you're getting a very cold energy, guys. The King of Pence reverse is non-committal, unstable. This is no action, lack of confidence. The King of Swords upright is somebody that can be very harsh. They're not using their soul to make decisions. Very logical. So I think you need to be aware, because this person is trying to manifest another opportunity, hoping that, an opportunity will roll around. But right now, this could just be saying that this energy is around you, and it's also in the midst of healing. They are breaking certain things down. Or this energy can be smart enough to try to come in and trick you. I guess use that Scorpion intuition that you have. It doesn't look, I'm not getting a shady vibe though, but that energy could be very well masked, that shady vibe with these 2 particular cards out is a good mask. And again, you got to look at these kings are reversed. And the King of Swords you're still getting the King of Swords, but they're trying to be a little more vulnerable. But there's still, I just heard hidden agenda versus hidden emotions. So that's a big sign. I'd say 60-40 of you, there's a hidden agenda here more than a fixed emotion. So you might just want to shut those eyes and hold your pentacle. Because there might be something up this person's sleeve. Others of you, this is definitely happening, not in relation to this. Okay. But at the bottom of the deck over here, you have, you know, relationship healing. But that could be done on a solo basis. So I am going to get the agenda of the magician coming towards, if the magician or any of these kings are coming towards my Queen of Pence, I want to know what the agenda is. That doesn't really help. And we got maybe this winter, but, or it could be dealing, they were born in the winter, something happened in the winter. It could be your own sign. We got divine masculine, settling, and tribe. Well, that's very contradicting energy, because that's like, all right, let's mesh. That's like, I'm not meshing. But then we have ascension. So this might be your judgment call, guys. And Spirit's not going to give us the answer. Because you do have a situation of settling. And you do have a situation of tribe. And new tribes always come together when people ascend. So let me just see if my intuition is right regarding this. No. What was I just doing? Yeah, see, it's guys, it's 50-50. Spirit's not gonna give you the answer. So some of you are being tested. Others of you, it's just, I wouldn't even worry about it. But this energy is settling in a situation right now. And I can't say that it's not, because all these kings right now are reversed. King of Wands reversed, King of Pence are reversed. Magician's not showing his face. Okay. And it is referencing the divine masculine. And they could just be coming towards you because you are ascending. So there feels like there's an alternative motive here, especially with an ascension. And then you have deception. Following that, you have shadow work. Okay. So some of you, I don't even feel like you're getting tested. Some of you might be. They could be. Here's the thing. Spirit wouldn't be testing you. If anything, it would be this energy testing you. Which is pretty shitty, because they still are not their authentic self if they feel like they need to test you. Get what I'm saying? And on top of that, just to add more fuel to the fire, this person is strategic. They're very good at what they do, especially with the mask being here and the magician. You notice you're not seeing his face at all. Someone extremely strategic. This is somebody who does not use their soul to make decisions. They might generally be concerned, but they are not using their soul to ascend. Therefore, they are not ascending. Okay? So, We have abundance, pause, karmic partner. Well, there's a whole mix of energy. So lots of juggling on Scorpio's ends. But I don't think it's juggling where you're questioning things. I think it's juggling in the sense you just have a lot going on and you really don't need to worry about it. You just need to maintain your sanity in the midst of all of it, if that makes sense. Because I feel a very serene energy for people who have a lot of Scorpio in your chart. Like everything's going to be okay. Get what I'm saying? It doesn't seem heavy. It seems lighter for those that are clearly, obviously, not in a karmic situation. Obviously, the energy is going to be lighter. But here's the thing, troops. I'm picking up on more of a uplifting Scorpio energy than a lower vibrational energy, which is really positive considering, the reads we've been doing and the energy fluctuating the way it is. So for my Scorps to have a majority of my Scorps to have the head on straight is uplifting. So let's find out about this karmic partner. That was, I wouldn't say weak, but that was half-ass. And we don't do things half-ass, okay? So there's a person here doing something half-ass. And I almost just let it slide. So that is a big message for you guys. Queen of Swords. Karmic partner. Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. 10 of Wands. 7 of Cups. So there's a feminine energy. I don't know. 5 of Cups. It is a sad energy. Spirit didn't want those linked, even though it's the same reading. It's heavy on a feminine energy, but there's no confusion or there's no motive. But with the 5 of Cups being at the bottom of the deck, there's definitely some sorrow. And then you have the Emperor reversed as if it's like a controlling situation with the Knight of Cups. It blows my mind that the Emperor and the Knight of Cups come side by side like that, because the Emperor is not the Knight of Cups, especially reversed. That's a very controlling energy. With the 4 of Swords, thinking about it. So the Empress being reversed, King of Swords being reversed, Page of Pence being reversed. It looks like they're going in different directions, but there's still... It reminds me of a read I did the other day where I had to tell you guys there's still something here between two karmics that is not clicking. So I'm not going to get heavily involved in that for you guys because it's Matrix, and I know some of you might need that type of advice, but just rest assured that you're better off not in this situation, especially if you're a newbie and you're having a really hard time here, because I totally just got that vibe. You have 2 karmics, and then you're on the outside, but these 2 karmics, it's not clicking for either of them. So rest assured you want nothing to do with it. Please take yourself out of the scenario. Do not entertain it. Lessons won't be learned. Nobody's going to learn. Nothing's going to click. You don't want 3 dummies sitting around wondering about each other. Wasting your time. They're wasting their time. Please don't waste your time. Because some of you might be this person wasting your time thinking. It almost reminds me of, I said to you earlier, does it make you feel better that it's temporary? Because that will catch up to you. And now is not the time to, this person might take action towards something. one of the karmics, because to me that's not you. And if it is you, you have absolutely you're not even questioning that there's a karmic still involved, and you're going your own way anyway. It's a given. So the fact that it's coming out on the board again is giving you a heads up that this energy is still going to try to come in or attempt or, swindle. It's just frickin' frack and Jack and Sue, and nothing is clicking for them, guys. Even if something is over and Spirit's telling me it's over, they're not letting go of each other. The cord is still there. So words don't mean shit. Actions mean. Actions is what is important here. So their words don't mean shit. So if their words don't mean shit to each other, why would you think anything more out of the words that they express to you? Because these two can't even be honest with each other. So I'm not even going to get into it to the point of any further than that for my newbies having a hard time. Okay. I'm telling you, right, this energy of them is not staying on my board. Everybody deserves to be loved. Everybody Six of Swords. Yeah, see you later. That energy has no business on my board. So I will leave that one because that is a clear message for you guys. Okay. Everybody deserves to have happiness, but that story does not deserve to be front and center. That lower energy can stay where they choose to stay. It is not going to stay on my board. It can show up, but I will take it away. So big message for you guys. Keep it moving. Lesson learned. So tell me about pause. The higher vibration energy cannot feed or feel for the lower vibration energy right now. It's just not in this scenario. King of Wands, High Priestess. Could this be a temporary pause before something's exposed? Queen of Swords is reversed here. That is a nasty bitch. With Page of Pentacles. She wants something to go in her direction, but the Three of Wands is reversed. Eight of Swords is reversed. Breaking free, Hangman. So there's a feminine energy that's hung up over here. To me, this is you. So it's only a matter of time before this energy comes at you. So be aware. Fast messaging, out of the blue, passionate, creative, strategic. I keep getting strategic, guys. Okay. Coming towards the High Priestess. But I think before you even respond, this is a heads up that is coming. I think before you even respond, though, please think before you fucking respond. For my spirituals, anybody watching, but it's really for my, well, I can't say it like that either. Where is, I see runes there, and I know the meanings of those runes, but I'm being pulled to read from the card. So Spirit in the last month is no joke when it comes to reading my oracles verbatim, word for word, and my runes for you guys. I don't know if it clicks better for you guys, but again, it's mental energy. I want to start tapping. I want to start tapping in on a different way for you guys. Let me just find all three of them. And those are the runes with the High Priestess. Humanity, self, belonging, society, intellect, individual, human nature, humankind, achieving personal growth. I mean, it's clear you're the High Priestess anyway. Okay? Connecting to higher self, feeling whole, family, responsibility, social awareness of oneself, human thought and rationality. So pause before you really make any decision here. And the M was right here. Okay. The P is right here. And it's not really a P, it's a V and a W. The C looking one is actually a P. Okay. Dice cup, karma, chance, mystery, visions, intuition, revealing truth, hidden facts, occult invitations, understanding fate, developing intuition, all will be revealed. A leap of faith, trust your intuition, hidden forces, influences, outcome, roll the dice, take a chance. But do not forget that this energy is coming towards you. Something could be exposed. Beware of casting your first stone, skeletons in the closet, dishonesty, or somebody trying to conceal something. Again, this could be the King of Wands, disconnected from society, outcast, lacking sense of self, unclear thinking, irrational decisions, making accusations or going against nature. Okay. I'm reading them up right now because I'm reading for the High Priestess. Joy, success, laughter, working, bringing upon success, bond with friendships, creating harmony, things going well, happiness, presence, happiness in being present, harmonious relationships, positive flowing energy. Do you get what I'm saying here, guys? Reversed, because this King of Wands has some type of intent here. Lack of harmony, going against the flow, lacking happiness, lacking contentment, difficult circumstances. Okay? So please don't be fooled here. I just had to take Jack and Sue off the board. Just because I put Jack and Sue away, you know, Jack wants to come back out to play. So it's only a matter of time before Jack tries to come back. Don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Don't you come back no more. Anywho. So be highly aware. That somebody's head is not on right when they come at you. Very casual, thoughtful. Okay. So since Jack's there too, we're going to take this off the board. We're going to leave the Priestess there though. Let's talk about abundance. Look at how we just got to abundance though, by taking things away. Look at this beautiful color too. Lesson learned, High Priestess, lesson learned, going within, focusing on yourself, what's best for you. You had joy as M and V. Okay, now look at Jack and Sue want to come back out to play. Jack and Sue are not playing. You know, that they're having a hard time accepting. And it's like, Jack wants you to hold his hand. The High Priestess does not have time to hold hands. Okay, I shouldn't have to even say that. Tell me about abundance. I want to hold your hand. Like someone's going to come at you, like, and it's like, no, somebody just wants their loneliness and their own lack to go away, but they need to figure that on their own. Apparently they're very codependent on Diane. Diane's a high priestess. She can't have people around her that are codependent on her. They need to be individuals. They need to be strong enough to know that, there's just certain connections that are strong enough. You don't need to be codependent in a relationship. You don't need to be codependent on certain people. Like Jack is very codependent of Diane. It's like Diane makes Jack happy. Well, when Jack had the chance to tell Sue to screw, he probably told Diane to screw. And now Sue screwed. She screwed and she feels screwed. Okay. And now Jack feels screwed, but Diane's kosher. So please don't let anybody come in and disrupt your kosher energy. And it took you a while to become kosher. So abundance. Somebody could see you're that you're happy. Somebody could see that you're abundant in energy. Your aura is abundant. This could be, abundance coming your way. Serene energy. Page of Swords. That's usually typically messages that you don't want to hear. That would be energy of the opposite of happy. That it's not even the opposite of happy. It's an opposite of a feeling, though. It's frustrated. Tell me about abundance. So this is the energy around you that knows you're sitting in abundance. And it could just be your aura, your attitude, your charisma. It could be stuff you post on social media. It's a number of things, but they see you in this abundant energy. And it's just, you can't, see the Tower. You can't hold this person's hand right now. And you got the Tower. This person needs to learn self-love. Okay, Two of Wands reversed. This isn't going anywhere right now. It's almost like they want to get to you before something blooms. Or before your vibe gets too fucking high that you can't resonate anymore. See what I'm saying? Again, this is either they want to get to you before you bloom, or they want to get to you before you're resonating to a point. You're vibing to a point where you can't resonate with them. Because right now it's like, nope, they have to experience the Tower. You don't get to hold their hand. Because if you held this person's hand, this person will always depend on you for their own happiness. So if you piss them off or other things piss them off in life, that's just the trickle effect. A high priestess can't be with somebody that depends on her like that. She will have your back in a partnership or a marriage. She will have your back 100%. You won't ever have to doubt Diane, ever. But Diane is Diane. She's the high priestess. She needs somebody in her corner that is just as independent and strong and loyal as she is. She can't have flaws like that around her, dragging her down, because that person's energy, if Jack's energy is more of, I need you to hold my hand, codependent, that energy is never going to vibe high enough where Diane needs a certain vibration. This energy has to experience what they're experiencing, guys, really, at the end of the day. With the Ace of Swords, they need to see clearly. Hierophant reversed, Ten of Wands, they need to put shit away. Strength reversed, there's no courage there regarding certain things. Okay, so we're just going to leave it at that. That was an important message for all my Dianes. It is not negotiable. Metamorphosis and self-love. Beautiful. Beautiful. There was a message there. I probably should have peeped. 10 of Cups, 6 of Swords. Yeah, keep on trucking, Trooper Loops. Keep on trucking. You are transforming. A being of light. Tell me about metamorphosis. Justice. And the Hangman. You are going through something. Something is going to karmically go in your favor. I'm not sure what it is. It could just be a Pisces Libra energy. You do have the Emperor there. 3 major arcana. Knight of Pence right behind that. So it could be a new offer, a new contract with the 3 of Pence. And then, but somebody feels the 5 of Pence left out of a situation. See, it just, prime example is, you could have had it all, but that's what happens when you try to play 2 sides of a story. So multiple energies feed you. No one's got time for that. Diane does not want to play. Certain Jacks and certain Dianes do not want to play in the Matrix. Okay. To me, you're probably seeing something clearly. I don't think anything necessarily is on pause. Shit. The Hangman came out the other day and I told you I had to look into it, remember? I just got the same exact vibe, and it was, I was trying so hard not to have to go pee. And I gotta take my shirt off. I'm fucking dying all of a sudden. And I said, I need to look into this. Spirit wants me to look into it. And I completely spaced it. It was like a universal energy for certain energies. That's the second time it's only come out in regards to you in a transformation. So it's pretty significant. I don't quite know what it's saying yet, and I'm sorry. It's not the normal meaning. And again, it's right next to the fucking High Priestess. See what I'm saying? It's for my High Priestesses. I don't know. I don't know the meaning yet. I apologize. It's pretty significant, whatever it's in regards to. I got sidetracked with light language and other stuff yesterday, but I will leave these 2 out on my board. This is the last pile of cards. I will leave these 2 out, and I will look into this, and I will come back and do a video itself on the Hangman. Maybe I'll figure it out through cards, because this energy is going to be pretty fucking significant in the upcoming weeks. September in general, and maybe even October, okay? So that sounds like a good idea. We'll do that. All I know is that it's pretty fucking significant, and it's a good vibe, okay? It's a good vibe. So something's going to go in your favor. You're in the midst of a transformation. You could be transforming something. You could be transforming yourself. Okay. Oh, look at that. Self. Oh, all right. So it's probably what you're doing. Focus on that. What's most important? Make the right decisions for you, for others, doing the right thing, concentrating on yourself, possibly even your own spirituality. Okay. And I will come on I'll come on later at some point, and we will look into the Hangman for the next few weeks. And tomorrow will be weekend energy before my surgery. So this self-love is, it's pretty obvious. It's either you already have that, or it's referencing the other person. Yeah. It's the other person. It's linked to the other person. Four of Cups reversed. Well, the opportunity to come back around, but it's like the Ace of Swords is reversed. Self deception, lies, self sabotage. Two of Swords. That's where somebody, they expect other people to make the decisions for them. They don't want to see something. They expect, other people to clear up other people's karma. So again, that's a Jack and Sue, depending on if you're masculine or feminine. That's a Jack and Sue scenario, hoping that something will come back around and play out the way they're hoping it will be. And maybe something can in the future, but right now it's not a thing. And I know my high priestesses are not in the energy of temporary. This is not a temporary adjustment from my high priestess. You're a high priestess, and you're not the high priestess you were 2 years ago. This is another level of high priestess. Happy, contentment. There's so many things. The other high priestess that we've experienced was painful. So for those who've already been the high priestess and it was painful, this is the opposite. It's like karma and dharma. This is the beauty in life. This is the second time we've played this high priestess in 4 years. For those who can resonate with how I'm interpreting that for you, it's pretty fucking significant. Okay? So, self-love, and you have an energy here where it's somebody just wants you to clean something up for them, but there's no honesty. Therefore, there's no self-love. The love is reversed. Yeah, somebody wants you to make a choice, but you're not going to make a choice when you know somebody does not have self-love. You know what I mean, jelly beans? I know you know what I mean. So, continue to go through your metamorphosis. Continue to go through your transformation. Continue to go through your awakening. I am going to leave both high priestesses out, both hangmen, because this is what this is. You're a high priestess right now, or you're a priest, depending on if you're an OG and you're a masculine, you are a priest, you're a high priestess. This message of the hangman is for those who are in ascension. And I'm also going to keep out metamorphosis because this is an ascension process. So that could be the answer to the hangman, but I doubt it. So we are going to go into depth when I come back on later in regards to this universal hanged man. Could it be Neptune? It could be a lot of things, but whatever it is pretty fucking significant. And it's in regards to my priestesses. So I'm telling you right now, in the next month or so, no matter what reader you're watching, the hangman is going to be coming out left and right. And the other readers are not going to be reading it properly. I can tell you that right now. So I'll give you a better heads up so you can kind of understand. And I'm not saying the other readers are not smart or that it's not accurate, but with you knowing what this is on our end here, you're going to be able to take another reading and place it differently. And that's super important. And we've been talking about that off and on with the whole, this industry needs to change, right? So this could help you. This could help a lot of people if every month I took one card, or Spirit gave us one card. And I can tell you what that's going to interpret. Because everyone's going to be like, oh, something's hung up, or you really need to change your perspective. It's going to be the average definition. It is not the average definition for the next few weeks. It is not. Okay? I love you guys so much. I will see you guys in a few hours. Enjoy the rest of your day. You're so welcome. Yeah, it was definitely nice. I got to pee so bad. It was definitely nice to catch up and chat with you guys. Because it's going to be a little while before I do that again. I mean, not a long, long time, but a solid week. You know? So, we'll see. I'll see you guys later. Bye, guys.